What's going on, chat? Welcome to a brand new live stream of Elden Ring content. That is correct. Today is officially day 8 of our Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree DLC journey on New Game Plus 7. Yeah, I'm very excited for today's stream. We have some things that I definitely want to accomplish in Elden Ring, and I'll tell you guys all about it as we dive on into the game here. Um, but yeah, I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's dive on in, shall we? Let me grab my controller here. Gotta make sure that the wires are not crossed and everything like that. There we go. Yep. No tangled wires here. And let's dive on in. Let's do this, shall we? Alrighty, chat. So I think just to catch you guys up on basically where we have gotten so far in the game, right? The previous live stream that I did where I played Elden Ring, we basically unlocked the full map of the entire DLC, which I'm very extremely happy about. And I would say that like we have explored maybe a good like let's say 70 or 80% of the areas in the DLC. However, I think that there were definitely some areas that we basically did not really get to. We didn't get to like spend a lot of time in these areas, and we didn't get to really, I guess, thoroughly thoroughly explore and thoroughly search through these areas to make sure that we got all of the interesting items, right? However, so chat, I think that we have a couple of different goals today, right? We have a couple of different things that we can do in the game. Number one is that we can obviously explore, new areas. Like, for example, I know that for a fact we are going to be basically traveling along the Cerulean coast over here and going in this general direction, hopefully going up to this area over here and getting to explore, this sort of section of the map, right? So that's like, kind of one of the things that we can work on is sort of exploring new areas that have been previously undiscovered and that we have not gotten the chance to take a look at, right? So that's definitely going to be something that we do. There are two other things that I thought I would just bring up and mention very quickly. So basically, right, number one is that there is a very special NPC that I actually, I had to like go online and do some research about this NPC because I didn't know like exactly where to find this NPC. But this NPC is one that I think is kind of important and can offer some useful and interesting items, right? Um, and so this NPC is located in this area, the Bellarat Tower Settlement, and you can actually see if I zoom in here on the map, I managed to find the NPC by the name of Hornsent Grandum, right? I had to, do some research and figure out, like, okay, where in the tower settlement is this NPC? And I was kind of like walking around, wandering the area, and I managed to discover the, building or the room that this NPC was housed in, right? So this NPC here, I did this, I believe, off stream, kind of like on my own time. I was just walking around and I stumbled upon the correct location. But I have not really, like, I have not really interacted with this NPC much. And one of the things that I think I discovered about this NPC is that I believe if you want to, sort of like interact and converse with this NPC, I think that you have to basically, there's a specific piece of clothing that you need to be wearing in order to get the attention of this NPC. And if you don't wear that clothing, I think that the NPC just stays silent and doesn't talk to you at all. So, trying to see what this NPC says to us, or what this NPC gives us is definitely something that we can do. And then finally, right, the last thing that is kind of on my agenda of things that I know for a fact I want to do is I basically, had this realization where, I was reminded about basically one of the things that made me really enjoy a game like Elden Ring, right? One of the main reasons why I played Elden Ring and I really, really, loved my time that I spent on this game, right? Um, I was reminded that, when Elden Ring came out, when the base game was out, and that was like the main only content that we had, one of the biggest, one of the biggest, like, I guess, motivators, one of the biggest joys that I had in the game was I loved finding like new weapons and new sorceries and new incantations that I could utilize if I wanted to, and I could test them out. I can try them against bosses, against enemies, and whatever, and I can see what I like and what I don't like, right? And generally speaking, I simply just love having the freedom, having the option to choose between so many different weapons, so many different, sorceries and incantations, and kind of just have a fun time putting together a build, putting together a strategy for how to defeat enemies and bosses in the game, right? So with that, with that reminder that I was given to myself, right? I decided, I made a kind of like a promise or like a vow to myself where I was like, okay, by the time that I, basically finish exploring the entire DLC, I want to make sure that I collect all of the brand new available weapons, all of the brand new available sorceries, and all the brand new available incantations, right? And it's actually quite a lot, right? I'm actually gonna pull up the Wikipedia page here, right? And I'm gonna read you guys what the Wikipedia page says about the Shadow of the Erdtree, right? So it says here, with the release of the DLC, 8 new weapon categories are added to the already stacked 32 weapon categories available in the base game, for a grand total of 40 separate individual categories, right? It says this or these 8 new weapon categories are Beast Claws, hand-to-hand arts, throwing blades, backhand blades, perfume bottles, light greatswords, great katanas, and thrusting shields, right? So it says here, that's not all. The old weapon categories will receive new weapons, allowing players to have an even bigger arsenal at their disposal to traverse through the dangerous realm of Shadow. In Search of Mikola, the Shadow of the Erdtree adds a total of 100 new and exciting weapons to Elden Ring. That to me is like crazy batshit insane, right? I think that's incredible. So I think that, what we may do is we may have it where, like, perhaps let's say that hypothetically, I decide that maybe the next 4 Elden Ring streams that I do, or maybe, even more than 4 streams, let's say 4 for this hypothetical example, the next 4 Elden Ring streams, I basically spend my time going around the map and searching for these weapons. And what I'll probably do is I will probably, take a look at the Wikipedia page, and I will look up these weapons, and I will read the location of where they're located, and I'll then go there on the map, and I will, grab those weapons, grab those sorceries, those incantations, right? So it'll be kind of like, basically, it'll be like sort of a collection, treasure hunt type stream, where I just, you know, run around the map grabbing all these brand new items, right? I think that would be something that I personally would be interested in. I don't know if people out there would care to watch that, but I think it would make me extremely happy to have all of these, you know, brand new items, brand new weapons, brand new abilities, and whatever. I think that would be really cool. So yeah. Basically, what I have done so far, I haven't really like gone out and collected anything, but on the Wikipedia page, right? What I did is I opened up all of the different, you know, pages for each different type of weapon that I wanted to collect, and I kind of had sort of this I had all of these different tabs open for these different weapon types so that I could go and take a look and see, okay, these are, you know, some of the brand new weapons that are available, and I can collect them. You know, I can search for them in the DLC, right? But yeah. That's something that I've been interested in doing, and that I definitely think that I want to spend some time on that, invest some time in going around and collecting cool things, you know? So yeah. Very, very cool stuff, chat. Let me... So here's what we're going to do. For now, for the time being, we are not really going to prioritize weapon collecting as of this moment. Instead, we are first going to, you know, start off the stream by focusing on just exploration. You know, running around and reaching new areas and discovering new things, right? So what we're going to do is we're starting off here in the Cerulean coast. We're going to go all along the edge of this coastline, and we're going to travel up here to see if we can make it to this, like, area over here that connects to the jagged peaks, right? And we're going to see if there's anything interesting that is offered in that general direction, that general vicinity, right? So yeah, let's do that. And, you know, while I am running over there, you know, while I am traversing on good old Torrent. Ooh, I don't know if I can make that jump. Yeah, so while we are on our way over here. Ooh, that is definitely a fall right there. I don't know if we want to drop down there. Ooh, this is interesting. Let me see here. Give me a second, chat. I can't climb that. It's a little bit too vertical for me. Okay. So I guess we just go up here then. Alright. So then, okay, if I drop down here... Ah, okay, I see. I see it, chat. Okay, I get it now. Okay. Nice. Alright, we made it. Yeah, chat, so my day today, it went pretty decently okay. Not really anything too terrible or too annoying. What basically happened today, so I thought that maybe, possibly, I thought that, like, I would be kind of forced to go with my family, and do sort of a little bit of, like, a hiking trip of sorts, right? I thought that we'd be, like, going out into nature, into the outdoors, and, we would, you know, we would just, you know, be walking around and doing a little bit of some cardio exercise, right? That did not end up happening, and I think, you know, one of the big reasons why is that, you know, I because I stayed up very, very late last night, I did not wake up. I did not wake up early. I think I woke up at around maybe 1 or 1:30 p.m. in the afternoon, if I had to guess. So I did not wake up early. And, I think that because I did not wake up early, the rest of my family, they were just like, nah, it's probably not really worth to go out for a hike, just them, without me. Um, and so, I woke up late, and when I had woken up, I, checked to see what my family was doing, and my father, as well as my brother, they had, basically gone to a nearby, I think it was like a nearby park that has like this little like nature area, this park area. It has these creeks, right? These like, kind of bodies of water, these small bodies of water. And, I don't really know why there's like such this fascination with doing this, but my father has, he has gotten really, really interested in, he's gotten really interested in, like, basically, I guess, watching or searching for salmon, right? The fish. Um, yeah, so he has become someone who just like loves going out and searching for fish out in like the rivers and the creeks and the general waters, right? Um, and yeah, so like he basically took my brother, and both of them went out to go and see if they could find some salmon that they could, observe in the like the park slash river areas, right? Um, yeah, and so they went out and they did that, which I honestly feel like it's just a giant waste of time. And so it was basically just me and my mother kind of at home. And yeah, like I remember my mother, like I spoke with her, and she was like, "Oh, very likely what we might end up doing is we might end up like going out all together as a family to a nearby park that we like my father, he I think loves to visit this park quite often. It's like his favorite, and so my mother was like, we might go and just walk around the park and enjoy some fresh air as a family. And she also said that, my father and my brother, they were thinking of going to a nearby restaurant that we've been to many times before and just eating there, right? So I was like, okay, cool, whatever. So, I went back to my room and I kind of did my own thing. I played video games, I watched YouTube videos and all that stuff. And then, like, eventually, my father and brother, they returned. And so when they returned, my brother was basically, he came over to me and he notified me. He was like, hey, we are going immediately to the restaurant, that they had talked about. And so they were like, my brother was like, get ready, get outside as fast as you can because, our father, he's kind of like sitting outside waiting in the car. So, eventually I got my myself prepared to go out, and both me and my mother, we went out and we joined, my father and my brother, and we all went to the restaurant, right? Um, I think that this restaurant that we went to, right? I've been to it many times before. I think that it is not a bad restaurant, but I feel like the food that they serve, I personally think that the food is very basic and very like, very standard, stereotypical Chinese food, right? I don't really feel like it is special in any way whatsoever, and I don't really feel like this restaurant has a dish or something that they are famous for or well known for or popular for, right? Um, yeah, this restaurant I think is a very like basic, very average quality Chinese restaurant. That's literally all it is. And so, we ate food there. It was decently okay, but nothing, nothing too crazy, insanely good. And then after that, we, returned back home. Um, my brother, he has his like part-time job, and he had, a shift that he was working today. So he went off to go and work, right? And then yeah, like I think for the most part I kind of just went back to my room and was doing my own thing, video games and whatever. And eventually time passed. And at some point, my mother, she asked me to help her because she was basically she had like some meat, some ground meat that she had mixed together with I think it was like beef and chicken, which I personally would not mix together. I don't know why, my mom came up with that idea, but she had like mixed these two ground meats together, and she had like this package of dough, like these basically these small squares of dough that you can use for baking, right, and for cooking foods. And so what she was doing is she was basically creating Chinese pot stickers with the meat and with the dough. And she was like, "Can you help me, create these?" And I was like, "Sure, all right." So I did that. Right, it was not a fun time. I didn't enjoy it whatsoever. For those who did not know this about me, right? I would say that when it comes to food, I am someone who really loves to eat food, but I hate making food. I hate baking, I hate cooking, I hate, all different types of, you know, preparing and crafting meals and whatever. I don't like that sort of process. It doesn't make me happy or anything like that. So I did that for a little while, and then after I was done, I went back to my room, and unfortunately, I think that me and my mom, we probably finished creating the pod stickers maybe at around like I want to say 7:30 or 8 p.m. In the evening, and then my brother, right, his part-time job that he works, he usually works until either like 9 p.m. or 9:30 p.m. at night. And so then he'll like return home after he's done. And of course, my father being very I don't know. He's just like way too, I guess, hyper focused on family, right? My father basically just wanted to make sure that we all wait for my brother to return home before we ate any dinner, before we ate any food. So yeah, no, like we ended up waiting until like I want to say probably about 9:30 to eat food, right? To sit down and enjoy a meal together, right? Um, One thing that was like, I can talk a little bit about the dinner because this is kind of sort of a funny story, especially if you hear it as like an outsider, right? But one story that I can tell you is that so my mother, when she was making these pot stickers, she made a very, very stupid mistake where when my mother realized what happened, she was kind of like laughing about it, and she was like, "Oh, this was such a silly mistake." But for me, when it happened, I was like, "Man, what in the hell? Like, how did this happen?" Right? Basically, what happened was my mother had two different bowls of the ground meat, right? One of the bowls was seasoned, right? It had salt and I think it had like some other spices, including chives and other things, right? So the meat was like, kind of seasoned and prepared with some flavor, right? The other bowl was completely just like plain, unseasoned raw meat that was just like Yeah, like nothing had been done to it. All it was just pure meat that was mixed together with other meat, and that's it. Um, my mother made a giant mistake of taking the bowl that had the unseasoned meat and then using that meat to create pot stickers immediately. And then what happened is like we finished that bowl, right? We used all the meat from that bowl, and then we started using the other bowl because we realized that like basically when we ran out of meat from that bowl, my mother had the realization where she was like, "Oh, we used the wrong bowl," right? And so then she got the correct bowl with the meat that was like seasoned and whatever, and we made pot stickers out of that. The problem was that we ran out of the dough that we were using to create the pot stickers. And so the rest of the meat that we had, we literally just had to cook it by itself, kind of like it was ground beef or like it was like meatballs or whatever, right? And so yeah, like I would say at least 50% of the pot stickers that we made were made with the completely unseasoned and you know, just very bland, very tasteless meat that we mistakenly put in the pot stickers. And so yeah, we had to like basically take those pot stickers, dip them in soy sauce, and we had to eat them. And sometimes, you know, we did not realize whether it was seasoned or unseasoned. So, you know, sometimes we would take a pot sticker and pop it in our mouth, and it would end up being one that's unseasoned. And we forgot to like dip it in soy sauce or anything, so it tasted not very great. Um, yeah, that was a very, very like simple little dumb mistake that my mother made when she was you know, creating these pot stickers, which ended up being kind of a little bit of a nuisance, a little bit of a headache. But yeah. So anyways, yeah, like after dinner, I think I like finished my dinner probably about maybe 10 or 20 minutes ago, and then yeah, like after that I came back to my room and I was like, all right, cool, time to stream. Time to play some video games, some games. All right, what is this tomb right here? What is this? Oh, this is a remembrance thing. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Is it like right here maybe? Okay, let me see here. Marker. Skull, walking. I don't know what the hell that is. Plant, gem. Okay, I'm gonna put a gem here. I'm gonna put a gem there because that is an important place. We're gonna need to remember this place in the future, right? So that is for basically duplicating a remembrance. I see. I see. Okay. All right, chat. So this is very cool. Let's go this way. Let's explore what's down here, shall we? Ooh, okay, these things are massively giant. Okay. Okay. I see these strange snake-looking creatures that are around this area. Okay, why is the symbol for my spirit ash popping up? Is there a boss in this area? I feel like this is prime location for a boss to show up. But I don't know where the boss would come from. This place is extremely creepy. What is this one? Sound hanging bell. Chat, that does not sound like a good idea. I don't think I like this idea. This seems like a horrible, horrible idea to go along with. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Let me see here. Inventory. Use. Okay. What the hell just happened? Oh, we got a talisman. Oh, okay. That's very cool. I'll take that free talisman. Okay, let's keep looking around, chat. See if there's any other secrets we can find about this area. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, chat. This is kind of looking like a big, open, empty area where there's not really a whole lot going on. I mean, this is a very fascinating place in terms of, like, visual design. And I feel like maybe this area is somehow related to, like, the fingers of, madness, maybe? Or I don't know, maybe it's related to, like, the two fingers, right? Oh, wow. Wow, that is impressive. Okay. Yeah, these enemies are definitely not a joke. Wow, that is impressive. Interesting. Okay, so these, you know, enemies, right? What they seem to do is they seem to, like, lock you in place, and they, like, teleport to where you are. Ooh, yikes. Okay. There we go. Interesting, okay. So, it seems as if that enemy that we just now murdered, I think it might be the only enemy that, you know, has that ability to basically stun lock you with that kind of like pink slash purple ring. Whereas like all the other ones that we've encountered, they don't do that same thing, as far as I'm aware. And the interesting thing is, the range of that attack is absolutely massive. It is incredibly large. So, yeah, like, I was not expecting that at all. Okay. But yeah, like, other than those small enemies in this area, I did not really see anything else that, yeah, that, like, surprised me, you know? I suppose we could travel in this direction, and we can see if there's anything over here. Maybe there's, like, a boss in this direction or something. Okay. Inventory. Let me pull out my my good old lantern. Trusty lantern that I need. Nice. Okay. Heal up. Have we been over to this area before? I don't actually remember. What's this over here? Ooh, another cookbook? Okay. Okay, what does this guy have to say? Aha! My theory is proven true. The finger creepers hail from these ruins. So now I must sound this one hanging bell. And sweetly cradle shall I come to be. Sweetly cradle shall I come to be at the bosom of the exalted mother. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I see that we've made it here. Okay. So then, I wonder, I feel like this reminds me of Cerulean Coast, but I don't think it's a part of Cerulean Coast. And yeah, like this area kind of seems to me like it's a dead end. Nothing really worth seeing over here, you know? I do see the furnace golem over there. Very, very fascinating. Interesting stuff, chat. Very interesting stuff. Okay, so we've explored basically these ruins, and there's not really anything down there that seems to be, like, needing further exploration. So let's see here. I actually don't know how to get over to this tiny island over here. I'm not sure, like, you know, if there's a teleporter or something that'll bring you there. Very, very curious indeed. Hmm. I feel like there might be something important, something useful on that island, so it's very likely worth visiting at some point. However, for the time being, what we're gonna do is, let me check something very quickly, chat. Let me see here. Oh, I do have it. Okay, perfect. Alright. So, chat, let's travel all the way up here. And we're going to go to the NPC by the name of Grandom. Good old Hornset Grandom. Let me grab my lantern, because I can't see a goddamn thing around here. Ah, here we are. Okay. So, let's go to equipment. Nice. Okay, so we have this weird, ugly-ass head on. Let's talk to this NPC here. Interesting. Okay. Seems the NPC does not want to talk to me. Let me take a look here, chat. I'm going to look this up very quickly. Because I am very, very curious to see... Hmm... Oh, interesting. Well, that's very, very unfortunate, chat. That is very unfortunate. So... Yeah, it seems like, according to the Wikipedia page, right? It says that if you defeat Mesmer the Impaler before you interact with this NPC, then you are basically locked out of the NPC's quest line, and you can't really like interact with the NPC anymore. Yeah, I think that is kind of crappy. I think that is not really a great way to design this NPC, in my personal opinion. But I mean, like, the good news, right? The good news about this NPC is that I don't think that there is any like valuable, important item that they would give you that is like game changing or anything like that. So yeah, what we can do is we can get rid of that. And we can bring back my regular hat. Where is it? Down here. There we go. Perfect. Alrighty then, chat. So, we've basically finished interacting with that NPC. That was very underwhelming, very short. Let me see here. Okay. Do we want to try exploring anywhere else on the map? I actually have not checked to see if there's anything else we can do with the chalice. There might be something, there might not be. I don't really know. But every single time that we've gone to the chalice, there has not been any sort of indicator to interact with the object, right? Okay, let's run around the chalice just to see if there is a button to interact with it. Okay, doesn't seem like there is. And yeah, there's really like nothing to do inside of here either. Okie dokie, chat. Well, we tried. Let's see here, chat. What do we want to do now? You know, chat, I want to take a look over here because there is a creature. There is, I believe, what looks to be a putrid tree avatar or something in this area that is in the water. And I don't know whether it is possible to kill that enemy or not. If it is possible, maybe we can try killing it. But I do not know for certain. Alright, let's see here, chat. I feel like I'm gonna die, chat. Nice. Doesn't seem to be a pathway over there. Hmm. So, how exactly am I meant to fight this underwater creature? I'm not exactly entirely sure about that, chat. Okay. What's up, lads? Okay. Alright. There we go. Okay. There we go. Alright. I'm pretty sure that there's an enemy over here. Yep, there he is. I see him. Alright. Perfect. Let me make sure that I sort of get away from his line of sight. Nice. Well done. Alright. So far, no deaths, which is very pog. Yep, I see you, Mr. Ugly Face. Yep, yep, yep. I am very well aware of your presence. Okay. Gotta make sure I watch out for these holes, you know? Ooh, I actually have not been over here, I don't think. And the thing is, I don't believe that there is a pathway, you know, past the waters here. It doesn't seem like there's any pathway, so I gotta be completely careful about falling to my death, you know? Um, let's see here, chat. Oh, there's a door that I see there. Okay. So then what happens if I drop down there, chat?
Queen
Oh.
Marika, mother to us all, favor me with thy grace. I have met many who would threaten or distress thee, and quelled each and all. And I hereby swear to never cease. So please, grant me thy grace. Leave me with my solitary light.
Hello there, person.
Queen Marika, I implore thee, take not from me my solitary light.
Use Iris of Grace. Use Iris of Occultation. Leave. Ooh, chat. Chat, chat, chat. This is looking like something that I need to research. Let me see here. Iris of Grace. Is this the one here? No, that's not her. Hold on, hold on. The guy I'm looking for is in a different location. All right, chat. Sorry, give me a second. I'm currently reading right now. Hmm. 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 Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Very interesting. Interesting. Okay. So chat, it says here that giving this NPC, whose name is Quaylin, giving him the Iris of Occultation drops his weapon called the Quayline's Greatsword, right? If you give him the Iris of Grace, you will get the Spirit Ash, known as Fire Knight Quayline, which is very interesting. Um, it's a heavy thrusting sword. Hmm. Okay, so this weapon is a heavy thrusting sword. Now, while this heavy thrusting sword could be pretty cool, there's a couple of things that I don't really love about it, right? I would say first and foremost, um, usually speaking, when it comes to weapons, I very much prefer to use weapons that are light in terms of weight, and I like lightweight weapons, and I like weapons that are fast, and very rapid with movement, So that's number one. The second thing about um the second thing about this weapon, the Quayline's Greatsword, is that the basically the Ash of War, the weapon art that comes with this, weapon by default is Impaling Thrust, which is a weapon art that we already are familiar with. Like, we've already used it before, we've already seen it in the game before. It's definitely not something that is new. And to me personally, it's not very interesting either. So, I think that considering those two aspects, I don't really care that much about that weapon. And so since I can only choose one of these two options to give the NPC, and I can't get both of them on a singular playthrough, I will probably not choose the weapon. Let me see here. So give him the Iris of Grace, and you get the Spirit Ash. Okay, let's see here. Use Iris of Grace.
Queen Marika, dearest mother, I shall silence all who would trespass upon thy peace, as decreed by the grace of gold. No soul shall thy sanctity imperil.
Nice, okay. Very cool. So we got his Spirit Ash. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. Let's go out this door. And I think what we need to do is we need to basically search for a way to lower the water in this area. Okay. So none of these are illusionary walls here. I don't remember... Yeah, I don't remember which way I went to before. Okay. Oof. Okay, so that is full of water. Contraption does not move. Okay. So, chat, I need to look for a lever somewhere else, it seems like. Okay, so this leads to, I think, the top of Shadow Keep, and I don't need to go there. what I need to do... What is over here? Okay. Don't see any lever over here. Keep our eye out for any contraptions. Ooh, okay. A ladder, okay. Nice. Well done. What a wasteful item. Let me triple check and make sure this is not, you know, an illusionary wall. Okay. Let's climb up, chat. Aha. Oh, a cutscene? Ooh. Damn. That's crazy, chat. The good news is we no longer have a risk of, like, falling into the water and dying, so that's great. At least I hope that there's, like, no water left over, but I could be wrong. Ooh, there's a tree in the middle. Okay, okay. Oh, and a new site of grace. Ooh, that's perfect. That is beautiful, chat. We need that. Okay. How in the heckety frickin' heck do I get down to that site of grace, chat? Oof. This looks a little bit risky. Okay. Alright, we made it. We're alive. Yeah, this is very impressive, chat. That, like, the entire area... I would say, in my opinion, this entire area, it looks drastically different than when it was all filled with water, right? I think that when it was, like, full of water everywhere, there was just, like, this completely different vibe that came from this area. Whereas now it feels different, you know? Oh, wait. Death Mask Helm. Ooh, okay. Very cool. I did not expect to encounter such a strong enemy over here. Wait, there's an item right here. Fire Knight's Seal. Okay. That's interesting. I'm assuming that might be, you know, a weapon that is used for, what's it called? Used for, like, incantations. Very, very cool. So I think this is the area we've been to before, right? I believe so. Okay. Scadu Tree Fragment, let's fucking go. Okay. Very, very nice, chat. You know what actually we're gonna do? Let's see if we can do this, chat. I don't know if it's achievable, but we can try it out. Let me see here. Pull lever. Nice. Okay, so if we go this way... all the way out here... we're going back to the area where, the lever is... I'm assuming this is not going to work out because I think the range is too far away. But I was thinking, what if we could, like, snipe the, avatar? Yeah, the putrid avatar. Pain. Sunken Chapel, Church District entrance. So, I'm assuming that if I teleport, right, if I go back to a site of grace, my guess is that the putrid avatar is going to disappear underground, and he will only, like, come out, what's it called? He will only come out when you are, like, close by, and basically your vicinity, your proximity, it triggers his, appearance. Which, if that is the case, then that is kind of annoying, and I'm not really a big fan of that, you know? I wish there was a way for me to for me to cheese this boss, you know? Can I actually hit the boss from here? I wonder. Can it actually do anything? So does this... I don't know if this avatar has holy damage, or if it has, like, maybe, I don't know, maybe it has, like, death blight or something. Nice. Mantle of Thorns. Okay. That's very interesting. I did not expect that. And also, it's actually kind of crazy that, like, literally my final attack against that enemy, the thing that killed it, that attack, it was like my very last amount of FP. I had no more FP to use another spell or anything like that. That's actually quite impressive. Okay, so we've dealt with this enemy, which is great, and I don't believe that it respawns. If it did respawn, that would be the most, like, depressing bullshit ever. And I would be very, very saddened by that, but, we were able to achieve that, which is great. What exactly is this right over here? I literally can't see a damn thing. Ooh, an elevator. Okay. I'm assuming this maybe leads to the very beginning. Yeah, okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, so this leads to the beginning of the church district, which is awesome. Kind of a pain that we unlocked it so late, and therefore it's not really that, you know, useful for us, but still pretty dope, you know? Oh, there's a giant crab in there. Hello, giant crab. Seems like there might be multiple giant crabs here. What's going on, homies? They're just chilling, man. They're just having a good old time. They're crabbing around. Alrighty then. I don't think those crabs were like guarding any purple items or gold items or anything like that. So I'm pretty sure we are chilling, you know? I actually did not expect there to be another putrid avatar. This is kind of fascinating, chat. Hmm. Wow, I actually did hit it. That is quite surprising. And it hit me back. Quite impressive. Hmm. Don't walk away from me. Ah, damn it. Okay. Come on, big boy. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Nice. There we go. Iris of Occultation. Okay, so that is the item that we could have given to the NPC that we spoke with, right? However, we decided to give him the Iris of Grace instead. Okay. I don't think there's anything else around here, chat. Pretty sure we are donezo. Crab eggs, that's disgusting. Okay, so that is death right there. We don't want to go there. Is there anywhere else that we have not yet explored that we want to explore? I think not. I think we're chilling, chat. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Oh, that's interesting, chat. Did you guys see what just happened there? Basically, what happened was, like, these guys started spawning because, like, you know, usually there's this kind of mini boss in this area, right? And so they started spawning, but then the game was like, oh, wait, the mini boss is gone. The guy who summons these bombers. So therefore, you know, these bombers should not be alive. Like, they shouldn't exist. And so, yeah, when that happened, the the bombers just kind of disappeared, and afterwards I got free runes for doing that. Ooh, what is this area? This goes down. Oh shit, chat. I think this is it. I think this is how we get to that next, like, new area that we never knew how to get to before. Oh shit. This is insane. Especially considering how long this elevator is, we are going very, very, very deeply far down. Yeah, so basically this leads to this, like, green grass area. Oh man, this is dope, chat. Okay, here's what I think we do, chat. I think we can try to unlock one more site of grace in this area, and then we can, like, teleport out. We can basically just explore this area later, is I think what we do. This bridge looks way too ominous. I'm not sure if I like this bridge. Iris of Grace, nice. Ooh. Okay. Holy moly, chat. I think this is the, maybe, like, the closest area that we have been to the, shadow. You know, the shadow tree. Damn, so it's like this, kind of like this swamp area. No torrent available here. Shadow tree base. No torrent available. Okay, so there's no status effect for standing in this. Okay. This is insane, chat. Look at the visuals here. Holy. Oh, wait, there's a legendary item. I completely missed that the first time around. Marika's Rune. Ooh. Okay, that's fancy. I like that. Tree Worship Sanctum. Tree Worship Passage. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Let me take a look here. Do we want to explore anywhere else on the map? I think there's a lot of exploration that I would love to do, but I don't really know, like, where to start, you know? Did we already go up here to that area? I feel like we maybe haven't. Yeah, I feel like we maybe haven't, chat. Let me see here. Damn, okay. Alright. Chat. Let me take a look here at, let me see here. Let me go to... Okay, let me see. Beast Claws. I think I owned that one, right? Let me see here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I own that one. Where do I get this weapon? Gravesite Plains in the forest southeast of the Site of Grace. Give me a second, chat. Gravesite Plains southeast. So this direction. Alright, let's travel there. Let's do it. Apparently there is, I believe, an NPC enemy that should invade us maybe around here. I could be wrong. So where can this NPC be found? Where can this enemy be found? I'm kind of just waiting to see, like, is there going to be a place here where torrent automatically disappears? And if there is, then I know that there's going to be an invasion, right? I know that there's going to be an NPC. But so far, I don't see anything. Let me take a look here. Middle of the woods. Listen for a screech. Okay. And it said adjust the time so that it's nighttime, apparently. Hmm. I did hear the screech 2 times so far. But we kind of like walked past it, you know? Hmm. Chat, I have no idea where this guy could be. Like, I heard a screech. And then... nothing, you know? Yeah, this is kind of weird, chat. I feel like... you know, surely... it's like nighttime already? And yeah, I think like... the NPC should hypothetically show up. Considering the area, but yeah, like, I cannot find him. I don't know where he is. Hmm. Okay, so then what if I just, like, teleport back, and then let Let me just change the time to see if that does anything, right? So let's go to pastime nightfall. This is strange, chat. I wonder, like, if I maybe accidentally killed the NPC already. It could be it. You know, that could be the cause. But honestly, I don't remember killing the NPC. So it is a little bit bizarre, you know? There he is. Wow. Yeah, he is able to get really close. Nice. Okay. Beast Claw. Very, very nice. Okay. Very cool. So yeah, this was like basically one of the very first weapons that like is brand new added to the DLC that I had not yet gotten, so I wanted to unlock it, right? Um, and yeah, like I heard from several people that the beast claws, you know, in general as a weapon, are really powerful. So that's really nice that we got our hands on it. We actually already got um, there is a second beast claw that exists, and we already got it because there was a boss in a mausoleum, which is called the I think it's called like the Nameless Mausoleum, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, so we went to this mausoleum and we found this boss called, I think, Red Bear, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's this one right here. Northern Nameless Mausoleum. And so we fought this Red Bear NPC, and he gave us his weapon, which is the Red Bear Claws, if I'm not mistaken. So that's really awesome. Okay, so we got all of the very cool Beast Claws. I think we already have that weapon, the Smith Script Dagger. What else do we have here? Backhand Blade. Hold on, give me a second. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Besides a coffin, the Inquisitor enemies area of Gravesite Plain, northeast from the Scorched Ruins site of Grace. Let me take a look here. Scorched Ruins, northeast. Is it maybe over here? Because I think I do have that weapon. Let me take a look, chat. Let me see here. I'm gonna sort through my inventory. Backhand blade. Okay, so I do have it, and I actually leveled it up. That's kind of funny that I completely forgot about it. Ruined Forge of Starfall Past. Do do I have this Side of Grace? Hold on. Give me a second, chat. Let me see here. I do have it. Okay. Body is located by the edge of the sewage waterfall. So, where exactly is this sewage waterfall? I don't know if I've actually explored this dungeon here. Smith Script Spear. Ooh, I did not know about that weapon. Okay, very nice. Don't believe that there's any rare items here. Oof, that is a nasty enemy. Nice. Alright, so chat, we need to keep our eye out for a waterfall. Basically, a sewer waterfall is what we're looking for. Okay. A ladder? Okay. Okay. Let's keep heading up here. I should probably be continuously checking to see if there's any fire slimes or whatever. Like that piece of garbage. Excuse me, good sir. I see all of them up there. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Nice. Nice. Smithing Talisman. Ooh, that sounds useful. Alrighty then, chat. I wonder if this is an illusionary wall. It is not. Okay. How about this one? Nope, no illusionary wall. Okay. Let's see here, chat. What direction do we need to go in now? Okay. I'm very curious to see if he walks all the way over here. Seems like he's stopped. Okay. Well, see you later, buddy. It was nice knowing ya. Nice. Okay, so let's go back here. Ladder, alright. I believe that there was an alternate pathway nearby the site of grace. Let me take a look. So if we go over here, let's do that. Let's go over here. There's the site of grace. And then there's like this, oh wait, is this the, yeah, this might be the entrance to the, cavern. Okay. Okay, okay. So we went down that way, and we explored. I'm guessing, you know, if I were to make an assumption, I'm going to guess that there is, like, some kind of a lever that we need to pull over there. And pulling that lever will allow us to move into the next area. The thing is, I don't know where that lever is located, you know? Okay. Nice. There we go. We found it. Aha. So the next area is opened up now for us. Perfect. Wait, what's this? Pull lever. Oh, interesting. Okay. But the question is, why would I want that to be there? There's gotta be a reason this lever is in this area. But as of right now, I can't really think, like, why, you know? Okay, we've got a golem there. And a golem there. Wait. There we go. Okay, so we got the weapon. Nice. Okay, so it's basically to kind of like lock those enemies in there. That's impressive. Okay. Ow. Ow. Wow. That's crazy, chat. Let me, I should actually add, I think, like, maybe, let me add 2 deaths. I think 2 to the death counter. Because I think, last time that I did an Elden Ring stream, I had a death. I'm pretty sure what happened was I, like, fell down. Yeah, like, I think I fell off a cliff or something. And, yeah, I think that death was, very, very painful, you know? So the trick with these enemies, which, these enemies are very, very tough. The trick with them is basically you need to get behind them. And you need to, basically hit their, hit the red gem on their back. Ow, that hurt. Ow, that hurt. Wow, so that clipped me right there. Okay. Ow. Man, the amount of HP flasks that I am absolutely just like wasting the hell out of right now is impressive. There we go. Man, just that one guy, huh? Took all those flasks. Okay. So... Nice. Okay. I think, chat, we no longer need to explore any further with this particular dungeon here. And basically the reason why, it's a little bit of a... What's it called? It's a little bit of a... You know, a sneaky. But I actually remember... I was watching a live stream that was, you know, an Elden Ring stream done by Banjo, and Banjo actually came to this exact dungeon, and he was like basically practicing fighting the enemies here, and you know, he was kind of like exploring the area as well. And I actually remember him going through this dungeon, and I remember him, you know, basically finding all of the items that we found as well, including the brand new weapon, the Smith Script Circ. And from what I remember of that stream, the area where you find the weapon, the Smith script circ. Wow, that is a mouthful to say. That area, so there is a waterfall in that area, and I am 99% sure that the waterfall does not lead to anywhere. I believe that it is basically a dead end, and so you're supposed to grab the weapon and either kill the golems or you just like run out of there and escape from the golems is basically what it is. And so, you know, since we have already gotten the weapon that we wanted from this dungeon, I don't really see any need to further what's it called? Further explore, right? Let me see here. Okay. So this next weapon, I don't think that I have it. I could be wrong. But basically this weapon, it drops from the enemies, those really annoying enemies that will like basically throw daggers at you as well as this weapon. Um, and so yeah, basically what you have to do is you have to keep farming this enemy over and over and over again until the enemy drops it, right? And if the enemy doesn't drop it, then you start over and you farm again, you know? Let me actually see here. I want to try something. Get down here, bozo. Any item drop? No item drop. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, basically the idea is to farm these guys, these enemies, until they drop the weapon, which it seems to be completely RNG, right? It seems to be completely, you know, not not exactly guaranteed at any point in time, you know? Come here, you. Yep, that's right. Bozo. Okay. No item? I don't see an item. Okay. I think this strategy works really nicely. You know, kind of just, you know, killing the enemy from far range without letting it get close to you. I think that's really good. Any item drop? I don't see an item drop. Okay. It's kind of interesting, you know, chat, because it like as far as I'm aware, I could be incorrect. And I wonder, let me see if I can check this here. So if I click on level up, let me see here. Let's go to Arcane. Yeah, okay, so that is correct. So as you can see here, right, chat? Upgrading my Arcane will upgrade a stat, which is called Discovery, right? Um, explanation. So right here, it says, governs likelihood of finding items on the corpses of defeated foes, right? So the higher your discovery, the, I guess, better time you have at farming, like, items that drop from enemies, right? My arcane level is actually quite high already. I think that level 80 is a very high level for arcane. The only, like, the way that I could basically make the discovery even higher is upgrading my arcane to basically level 99, right? And I believe that that will, you know, bring my discovery from 180 to 199. Ascetics risk guards. Ascetics risk guards? Interesting. Okay. So it'll bring my discovery to like level 199 or maybe like 200 maximum. I don't think that that is going to make much of a difference. And so my point is that, you know, it's interesting how my arcane level is already very, very, you know, significant, like level 80, and yet my discovery of like item drops is really um not really that significantly noticeable. You know, it's not really that impressive or anything. Okay, I don't see any shiny item or anything. Let's keep going, chat. Honestly, I think this is a giant, you know, kind of a time filler. It's kind of like a time waster of sorts. But I think I would rather do it on stream than off stream. Just to be like, hey guys, you know, I farmed for this weapon, you know, and I attempted to get this weapon. Right? Let me see here. Okay. No purple. Alright, that's fine. Let's keep going. Yeah, it's kind of funny, you know, I've been watching every once in a while, I watch Banjo streams, where he, like, a lot of the time what he'll do is he will kind of practice the exact same enemy over and over and over again, just like 100 times, or like 200 or 300 times or whatever. Um, and so, you know, watching his streams, I have, you know, witnessed him basically, he will kill an enemy so many times that he will end up getting, like, for example, he'll end up getting like 20 copies of the exact same weapon from killing the exact same enemy, you know, 50,000 times. And it's really funny, you know, kind of seeing his overall inventory of weapons and how much of the exact same weapon that he already owns. It's kind of funny. And I remember, like, the last time that he did that, I basically, you know, wrote a message in his chat, and I said, it seems like you might want to visit the blacksmith, you know, to sell those weapons, right? No purple item? Alright. That's fair. Yeah, I wonder, like, how many times I need to, you know, kill this same enemy, theoretically. I guess if you were to use, like, statistics and math to calculate, how many times roughly it would take before, like, I'm guaranteed, you know, to get the weapon drop, right? Too far away, huh? He's not moving any closer, which I don't like. Okay, no purple item. Not even a white item for that matter, but no purple item. Come on, buddy. You gotta drop faster and move this way faster. Still no item. Okay. That's fair. Chat. Alright, let's keep going. I like how he just kind of flopped down there. That was kind of funny. It's very interesting whenever he does that attack, where he basically does sort of a backflip and then he throws these daggers at you, these projectiles. I think during that attack that he does, it's not necessarily that he has iframes and he is invincible, but it feels like the way that he moves, it is almost... I would say, okay, it is very difficult to land a hit on him while he's doing that. And I don't know if there's a way to guarantee, you know, hitting him, right? Okay, no drop. Yeah, this is quite interesting. The discovery, right? It is not working in our favor, basically. I feel like it is extremely troublesome to try and get this weapon drop from this enemy. Get down here, bozo. There you go. Yeah, see, like, when he does that, my projectiles completely miss. And, the tracking on it doesn't work. Okay, not the weapon, no purple drop. I feel like maybe if it's not a purple drop, I should just ignore it and reset. Because I really don't care about the costume of this enemy. Like, I don't really care about getting the gloves or the boots or anything like that. I don't really care about unlocking the cosmetics, you know? Okay. There we go, chat. Nice. No purple? Alright. I think it would be kind of funny. I don't think that this is how the game works, but I think it would be kind of interesting if, you know, let's say that for whatever reason, um, you have, like, the same kind of level of discovery that I have, right? Um, I think it would be kind of funny if the game was like, oh, you have, a high amount of discovery on your character, but you are, like, what's it called? You are not fighting, wait, did we get it? Nice, we got it. Cursed Blades Cirque. Very nice. And it seems like, I didn't realize this, but it seems like since we did not get, like, a pop-up indicator, that, like, this was the name of the weapon and whatever, I think we already own one, which, I was not aware of. I did not double-check that. Okay. So, yeah, it looks like we got all three of the blades, the backhand blades. Perfume bottles. Huh. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Like, okay, the perfume bottles, which are a brand new weapon in the DLC, I think that they are definitely ones that I want to collect. Like, I want to get my hands on them and I want to unlock them. But because my character is not built on faith, I think that I can wait until last. Like, I can leave these perfume bottles until way later in the DLC playthrough to grab them. I don't really need to prioritize them, right? But anyways, no, so, like, the point that I was going to make, right, the thing that I was saying before I kind of switched topics is, I think it would be kind of interesting if the game was like, oh, you have a high amount of discovery. However, we are not going to give you the weapon or the item that you are searching for because you are killing the enemies way too quickly and way too easily, right? Basically, if the game was like, oh, you're not fighting the enemy in a serious fashion, therefore you don't get the drop, right? I think that would be quite interesting. Top of the watchtower. Let me take a look here, chat. Castle Ensis at the top of the watchtower. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? Let me teleport here to Castle Ensis, and then we are going to triple check. We're gonna check my my inventory just to make sure and see, like, did I pick up this item or did I not? Sort chest. Alright, Misery Cord, Great Knife, Dagger, Main Gouge. Black Knife, Blade of Calling. This is a light greatsword. Spirit Sword. Starline Sword. What is this one? Smith Script Spear. Okay. So it's definitely not here in my, like, regular inventory. But let's take a look at the, My Lady. Okay. Light Greatsword. Okay, so we did pick it up. Good, good, good. Okay. Very, very nice. Lita Sword. So I think it's right here, right? Lita Sword. Okay, nice. I got it. Awesome. And then... Yep, Rolana's Twin Blades. I know about that. Okay, let me see here. So we have the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. I don't think we have the regular Great Katana. And we don't have Rakshas. Raksha... Raka... Wait, Rakasa... Rakshasa. Rakshasa. Rakshasa's Great Katana. Alright, let me see here, chat. Gravesite Plain. The Great Katana can be found next to the sleeping Ghost Flame Dragon on the lake, west of the abandoned Ailing Village site of Grace. Let's take a look here, chat. Let's open up the map. Oh, there's a Ghost Flame Dragon over here, apparently, at this lake that is sleeping. That's interesting. I don't know if we fought this Ghost Flame Dragon. And if we didn't, I don't know if it is possible to fight it. Or I should say, I don't know if it's possible to kill it. Great Katana. Okay, we found it. It's kind of weird because the Great Katana, when I picked it up just now, it did not look like a purple item. It kind of looks like a white-colored, you know, pickup, which is very interesting. Whoa, 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 wait, what? Hold on, hold on. Follow the cliffs downstream and then carefully drop down to the bottom level to reach the mausoleum. Wait, really? Hold on. Drop down to the bottom level. Oh, I wonder... Okay, let's go here, chat. So, basically, there is a mausoleum that I missed. Like, I don't know where this mausoleum is, and I did not discover it yet. And apparently, there is a, there seems to be a very interesting boss in this mausoleum, apparently. Interesting. My god, chat. Look at all these drops that I'm doing. Ooh, this is very frightening. Okay. Oh. Darklight Catacombs. Oh. Well, I've already been here. So that's definitely not a new place. I wonder if it's like over here, maybe. Hold on. I don't see any indicators on the map that would like show that there is a mausoleum or something, you know? These tiny dudes are really annoying. Because, like, they're very easy to kill. You know, they don't absorb a lot of damage. However, it is still very annoying having to deal with them because they can smack really damn hard, you know? Ooh, okay. I think, chat, maybe we drop down too far. Because yeah, I think we were not supposed to drop down this far. Okay. Oh, there's a tiny guy. Where are these annoying tiny guys, you know, coming from? Okay. Okay. So let's go back to this teleporter. Okay. This looks very frightening. I am not really a big fan of this. Too far. That one's too far away. Okay. So we made it over here. Scorpion liver. Oh, is that a golden hippo? I think that's a golden hippo, chat. I think ideally we should look for a site of grace if there is one available. Which there does not seem to be one available, and that is concerning. And then I think we need to, like, basically look for a way to potentially get down. I'm not entirely sure here. So yeah, like, this leads down here to the Darklight Catacombs, and I don't think that's where we need to go. Okay. I'm going to... Oh. Wait a second. Is it up there? Surely not. Oh, that's interesting, chat. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I took a look at the map, and I basically just checked to see, like, what area of this region here the mausoleum is located. And I found the area. It seems like it is above where we currently are at right now. So we definitely need to go back up. Okay, chat. Let's do this. Hello, Tish. You're gonna help me with something. He's not moving this way. There we go. This guy has a really, really big jump. And he's fast. Okay. There we go. Scatter tree fragment, let's fucking go. That's worth it. 100% worth it. Hell yeah. Okay. So, nice. We killed the enemy over here. Don't need to worry about it anymore. Tish, thank you for your help. I'm going to teleport here. and I believe the mausoleum is going to be located somewhere towards like the southeast of here. Let me take a look, chat. Raging Beast. Okay, very interesting. Let me teleport back here, chat. It seems like I did not come across the mausoleum in this area. I wonder if it's like maybe right below where I am. Let me see here. Rest at Site of Grace. Pass time until morning. Beautiful. Not gonna lie, chat, this is a tiny bit confusing. Let me take a look at the map here. Eastern Nameless Mausoleum. Navigate going south while carefully jumping between platforms. Recluse's River downstream Site of Grace. Wait, let me see here. Okay. Look down on the nearest cliff and jump down the steps protruding from the mountain wall. Head north, then turn right and follow the narrow path. Wait a second. Head north, turn right. Wait, but how does that work? Down the nearest cliff, jump down the steps protruding, head north, then turn right. Yeah, that is very confusing, chat. Very, very confusing. Okay. So let's try this. Let's try and follow these instructions on the wiki page. I don't know if it's going to work at all, but it is what the wiki page says to do, you know? How am I missing? What is going on, chat? This is so weird. Okay. I always really hate these, I hate these, like, tombstones, these steps. because they're so, like, incredibly risky and dangerous. Hmm. Okay. So the thing that I am curious about is that there seems to be, if you take a look at the map, there seems to be two different, like, sets of tombstones or whatever. And I think that I'm taking the wrong set of tombstones, but I could be mistaken. Okay. Very interesting. Ah, okay. Okay, I see the mistake that I made, chat. Very, very interesting. Eastern Nameless Mausoleum. Oh, there's a boss fight already. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. Yeah, so basically what I had done is I had gone down to a lower level that I should not have gone down to, instead of like staying up here, because I didn't realize that there was like two different sets of tombstones that were different elevation levels, you know? Okay. So, chat. Let's do this, shall we? Gonna drink the flask. And let's go in. Ooh, okay. Wow. So, that weapon, it has a lot of reach, and on top of that, I think that the like attacks that it has are slightly delayed from like a regular weapon, right? Um, yeah, because like when I was rolling there, every time that I rolled, it was an early roll, and I I did not have the timing for it properly memorized, you know? All right, let's go. This NPC is quite strong. Very, very strong indeed. Okay. Okay. Nice. Very, very nice, chat. Hell yeah. Enemy felled, baby. Rakshaha... Wait. Rakshasa's Great Katana. The helm, armor, and gauntlets, and greaves. Very, very nice. Hell yeah. And I'm assuming that this is not, you know, an illusionary wall. Nothing we can do past here. You know, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I think that mausoleums in Elden Ring are so much better compared to like dungeons, right, and catacombs. You know, I think that mausoleums are very quick and simple and easy. You go in, you fight an enemy, you get out, right? I think that's really, really nice. Whereas catacombs and dungeons, some of them, right? Not all of them, but like some of them feel as if it can take like 7 years to get through the catacomb and to figure out where the end is and where the boss is. And I'm not really a big advocate for that. I'm not really a big fan of that. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so Great Katana, we got, or the Rakshasas Katana, we got that. Okay. And then Dragon Hunters, we already own that one. It is in our inventory. Perfect. Okay. So, let me see here, chat. I'm going to start, what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up some of these pages. Different pages of weapons that I'm interested in. Let me see. This page. Don't really care about that page. This page. Don't really care about that page. This page. This page. Sure. We'll open that page. And that page. I probably don't care about that page. Doesn't really matter to me. We can open this page. Don't care about that page. Sure, let's open that one, that one. Let's see. Bows, we don't care about. Staffs, we do. Sacred seals, I suppose. Okay, okay. So I've opened all the pages. Basically, I'm taking a look at the separate, pages, the individual pages for each different weapon category, and I am looking to see what are the new weapons that have been introduced for these categories, right? Okay, so daggers, main gauche, and fire knight's short sword. I think we have main gauche, but I don't think we have the fire knight's short sword. Oh, okay. So basically, the enemy that is located in Shadow Keep, as well as, let me see, I think it's mainly Shadow Keep that they are located in. The Fire Knights, right? The ones that, like, they will summon a fireball that will track you and will shoot towards you. They basically wear this, like, red cloak with a cape. Those knights drop this weapon. And, it says that you can farm a specific Fire Knight in the storehouse. There's actually, I think, two different Fire Knights that you can farm for the weapon. I don't know if we've gotten the weapon already. I think I'm going to say there's like a 99% chance that we have not gotten this weapon dropped. But since this weapon is one that you have to farm for rather than you like guarantee it, I don't think we will focus on getting it right away. I think we'll leave that for later. Okay, straight swords. Let's see. We have Sword of Darkness, Sword of Light, Stone Sheathed Sword, and Velvet Sword of Saint Trina. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. So, this weapon... Do I have this weapon? I don't think that I do. But let me see here, chat. Sort chest. Keep looking. Okay, I don't think I have this weapon. Yeah, Chad, it's looking like I don't have this weapon. So, it says that you want to get this weapon from the Fog Rift Catacombs, which I believe is here. Okay, let me see here. On top of the 3 trap platforms, run to the furthest right corner. Wait, what? 3 trap platforms? I'm not exactly sure what it means by the 3 trap platforms. Let me actually... Chat, I'm going to, I'm gonna look this up very quickly. I better not get attacked by a stupid enemy in this dungeon. God damn it. Die. I knew I heard the sound of footsteps. Alright. Damn, chat, this is very, very confusing here. Okay, give me a second, chat. I am kind of annoyed right now because we have already been through this dungeon. And, you know, when we went through this dungeon before, right, we completed it. We finished it, right? We fought the boss and everything was good to go. But now we basically have to redo it all over again just to get the specific, you know, weapon, the specific item that I'm looking for. So basically, what we're looking for, chat, is we need to, what's it called? We need to get to the spiked trap or whatever. The spike trap that we can jump onto, and getting on this spike trap, we should be able to, what's it called? We should be able to, like, run to, like, you know, each opposite end of the spike trap. I believe it might be right here. Maybe. Come here, soldier. Bye-bye. Okay. Wait, what? Alright, chat. So yeah, basically there's like this, there's this particular spike trap that, we are meant to climb on top. And, once we climb to that spike trap on top of it, basically we... What's it called? We should be able to, like, run across it or something. And, there we go. Okay. Okay. Let me see here. Do. Stay on the ledge of the platform you're standing on in front, wait for the spike trap to drop, and you'll see a small square space on the side of the spike trap that you can hop onto. So... Inventory. I definitely don't have the weapon, you know, I'm not holding on to it, right? So this is where all the soldiers were. I remember that. All right, let me see here. I do remember, you know, according to the wiki page, it says here that there is a, so that there's like a little bit of a hidden, doorway type thing where, if you, basically, if you, you know, go to this, into this doorway or whatever, you kind of fall, what happens is, like, you fall into this, basically this, like, sewer area. It's not over here, it seems. Maybe it is the other kind of like spike trap area. Let me see here, chat. Okay. Aha, okay. So I found a lever. This should bring us down. And, I'm hoping that the area that we get to down here, it will be the area that we need to be in. Yeah, like, I hope that this is the right area where we can pick up the weapon that we want. And then we can, like, leave this, you know, leave this dungeon entirely, right? Nice. Okay. All right, very nice. So, right here, this is where... Okay. Okay, so we are supposed to drop down here. Alright, let's drop down. Okay. Let's see. Head straight for the tunnel entrance ahead and loot the corpse for a ghost glove work. What? Why is my... Why is my tracking not... Like, what the hell is going on? Why is it not hitting the slime? Man, what a waste of FP this is. Electrocharge, okay. Interesting ability. I like how the, you know, corpse is surrounded by these electro flowers. And, yeah, like, it's kind of thematic, it's kind of symbolic, you know? Alright, so climb the ladder and drop down from the platform you find yourself near the hallway spike trap from earlier. Wait for the spike trap to drop, and once it does, runs towards the other end of the hallway. Get to the second safe spot on the left, past the hole you dropped onto earlier, and loot the corpse to get a glass shard. Wait, so it says here... Let me take a look. Drop down from the platform to find yourself near the hallway spike trap from earlier. Am I supposed to drop down here, or does it not matter? Yes, it does not really matter at all. Wait for the spike trap to drop. Run towards the other end of the hallway. Get to the second safe spot to the left, past the hole you dropped onto earlier. Loot the corpse to get a glass shard. Run towards the stairs leading to a casket above that you can loot. Stay on the edge of the platform you're standing on in front. Oh, wait. I think I understand. Okay. Do. Alright. Ow, that hurt. Shit. Really? Okay. Come over here. That's so garbage. Yeah. Yeah, I got stuck there, chat. Wow. That is unfortunate. Okay, so I know where to go now. I think I remember what I need to do. Yeah, that area is really, really trash. I don't like that area. Okay, so... Okay. 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 Really? There we go. Nice. Okay, so we got him. I'm gonna sneak kill these bozos. Because they are garbage and annoy me. I'm pretty sure, is there not one in this corner? You are a piece of garbage. How dare you try to sneak up on me? Alright, so let me see here, chat. Oh my lord. That is insane. Chat, I would never, ever, ever have, like, discovered this. What the actual hell? This is crazy. Ash of War Blink Bolt. Damn, okay. Very interesting. Yeah, like, without looking this information up, I would have no clue that this was here. What's going on, Bokuroku? How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How have you been? How has life been? Let's see, inventory. So, Bokuroku, in case you are curious, like, what am I doing right now? Basically, I am attempting to, I am attempting to, like, basically search for as many of the Shadow of the Erdtree weapons that I can get my hands on, right? I'm just attempting to, like, collect everything and anything that I can, right? There are some weapons that I know for a fact I don't care about, you know, like certain types of weapons. For example, my character is not built for big, massive, colossal, heavy weapons. So those weapons I don't really care about, but a lot of the other, like, weapon categories, I want to collect the different options, right? So right now, I'm currently in this dungeon right here, which is the Fog Rift Catacombs, and the weapon that I'm searching for is called the Stone Sheathed Sword. Definitely a very annoying tongue twister. Yeah, it's called the Stone Sheathed Sword, and like the Wikipedia page says that it is a good idea to get the sword here in this area, because like there is a mechanic that you can do with that sword, and in order to use this mechanic, you need to go and find an altar that will allow you to use the mechanic. And there are multiple altars in the DLC. One of the altars is here in the catacombs, and basically the Wikipedia page says you don't want to have to, like, return back to the catacombs later in order to use the mechanic. And so when you pick up the weapon here in the catacombs, it basically makes it to where the altar in this catacomb is not active anymore, and it completely, like, shuts it down. So you basically have no reason to come back here once you pick up the weapon. So yeah, I'm currently on a search, on a quest for this sword, and experiencing basically the dungeon's many quirks that it has, right? So yeah. Okay, let me see here, chat. Let's take a look. So, after looting, hop on top of the spike trap again. Run to the other side until you see a small platform on the right to drop onto. Okay. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. Run over here. Oh shit, okay. Did I find it? I did, yes! Let's fucking go. Stone Sheathed Sword, this is exactly what I was looking for. Brand new weapon, hell yeah. Okay, very, very, very nice. Very cool. So, now that we have this, we can basically exit this dungeon. I don't need to be here anymore. So let me teleport out. Let's go to High Road Cross. Very easy, simple, you know, Site of Grace. And then I'm going to get rid of this one. There we go. Velvet Sword of St. Trina. Stone Coffin Fisher? Do I have that Site of Grace? Let me check here. Let me take a look. No. Fisher Cross. Oh, I do. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Okay. Let's teleport here. I think this is where we need to go. Doing pretty good. Had a big stream not long ago, so your sleep schedule got fucked up. Everybody turned up for 5.1. Ooh, oh, you're talking about Genshin 5.1. I'm assuming. Yeah. So I'm not doing too bad myself, Boku. And you know, if we are discussing Genshin, if we're on the topic of Genshin, so with version 5.1, I basically what I've done so far is I've completed the Act 3, Chapter 5, Act 3 of the Archon quest. And I still have Act 4 left to do, so I have not completed the entirety of the Archon quest in version 5.1. But yeah, I did quite enjoy some gameplay from the new version update of Genshin. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad myself. Kind of just enjoying a little bit of Elden Ring today. Um, yeah, so far my weekend has been pretty decently chill. But one annoying thing is that, tomorrow on Sunday, I have some homework assignments that are going to be due at the end of the day, so I need to focus on getting those knocked out before I do my next live stream. So that's going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass, but otherwise, I've been doing pretty good. Yeah. So, I appreciate you coming by, saying hello, and asking me how I've been. But yeah. Okay, so let's take a look here. Walk immediately northwest to the closest giant coffin that's tilted nearly vertical. Northwest, never northwest. So, like, over here? Okay, that bird does not notice me. That's good. Oh, okay, I see the pathway. See the pathway, chat. Damn, this thing really is, like, basically vertical. That's insane. Okay, so it says, climb down the ledge that passes underneath the brick platform. The sword is in a small cave network there, guarded by several putrescent oozes. I don't know what that word is, but sure. Inventory. Let me grab my lantern. I'm very annoyed that I have to keep equipping it. So, is the cave down here? Maybe? I cannot see a goddamn thing, chat. That is a wall. Oh, I think I found it. Nice. The wiki page mentions multiple oozes. There we go. Wait, let me refill. Nice. Nice. Is this it? Nice. Velvet Sword of Saint Trina. That looks like a really, really cool, interesting weapon. I like the design of it. I like that purple, color scheme that it has. Really, really cool. Alright, so that is another weapon knocked off of the list of things that we want to unlock and want to find. Okay, let me rest here. Let's see. That Archon quest was almost 9 hours. Jesus fucking Christ. There's no way. There's no shot, Boku. Really? 9 hours. Wow. That's crazy. That is really, really crazy. Yeah, so I did Act 3, and I think Act 3 probably took me a solid... I want to say it took me maybe like a solid 3 hours, maybe 3, maybe 4 hours to do. Although, yeah, I don't know. I wasn't like, diligently keeping track of time, right? It was really good, made you cry. That's good, that's good. Very, very nice. Yeah, no, I, like, it's funny, I've heard, like, generally speaking, right, from Genshin players, overall, I've heard that the 5.1 Archon quest in its entirety is really good. I've heard a lot of people praise it and say that like the story writing is really well done, and they're very they feel very invested and connected to what was happening. But I did see like some people. It was funny because some of the people that I saw talking about it on Discord, some of them were saying that Act 3 was better than Act 4, and then there were others who were arguing the complete opposite, where they were saying Act 4 was much better than Act 3. So, for me, in my personal opinion, right, I've only played Act 3, but this is what I can say. I think that Act 3, from my perspective, was very, very, very dialogue heavy, and I did not really get to experience any sort of like, I guess, significant combat in the Archon quest. So that was kind of a bummer, where I was like, man, I wish that there was more fight scenes, more enemies to beat up, that sort of thing. And I felt like it was very dialogue heavy, where honestly, I think that they could have taken some of the dialogue and maybe cut it and kind of condensed it, made it a lot more just quick and simple and easy instead of like dragging it out. But I think that you know, um, the lore, right? The information drop that they do in Act 3, where they like kind of give you more information about Mavuika and her plan with saving Natlan, and then also it kind of like, I think that Act 3, it really gets into some character development for Capitano and for Auroron, right? The Master of the Night Wind kid, right? Which I think was good. I think we definitely wanted to learn more about those characters rather than just leaving them mysterious, you know? So yeah, I think that Act 3 was very, very, very dialogue heavy. I don't think that's necessarily a terrible thing because we got a lot of info, we got a lot of lore, but I wish that they did find a way to shorten it, in my opinion. But yeah. Let me see here. What other messages did I not read? Sorry, I'm going back through the chat here. Let me see. Also did Act 8 of Imaginarium Theater all in one try. Very, very nice. Yeah. I think that I think that when I first did Imaginarium Theater, right, when it first came out, and I tried it, I think I did it on my first try. I don't think that I failed it, but man, it was still challenging. It was still very tough because I was using characters in these like very wonky, very weird team setups that I never use them in. And I feel like some of the teams that I was using, there were characters that did not synergize with the others, and it just felt very uncomfortable to play it. And yeah, so, in general, I'm not a very big fan of Imaginarium Theater. I think it is not a great game mode, in my opinion. You knew saving for Kinich would have been a good idea. I see, I see. Yeah, I mean, if you need a good, like, Dendro character, someone who can deal some good Dendro damage, for sure, Kinich is a great character to get your hands on, without a doubt. So, yeah. Let me see here. Oh, you started New Game Plus of Elden Ring, and I'm assuming that you are a little bit concerned with the difficulty increase or the difficulty spike per se. You forgot about the voice actor strike, so some of the Genshin characters, Kinich, Aja, Kachina, didn't talk. Yeah, I mean, this is why, like, I'm gonna be honest, I actually talked about this a little bit, whenever I did my own Genshin stream, right, whenever I played Act 3, I talked about this a little bit, where I discussed the whole thing about, the voice actors protesting and trying to fight for their own justice and their own rights and whatever. This is a situation where, I 100% am very, very happy, I am very thankful that I played the game in Japanese. I think that, in my personal opinion, I think that experiencing games in a foreign language is a lot better than English language. I feel, my personal opinion is that even though there are skilled and talented English voice actors and actresses that exist out there, it is very, very difficult to take, a piece of media, whether it's anime, whether it's a movie, whether it's a TV show, whether it's a video game, taking a piece of entertainment that was created by, maybe a Chinese company or a Korean company or a Japanese company or, some other kind of Asian, corporation, Asian company, they are creating a story that, kind of sort of, I guess, embodies their countries and their people's like culture and values, right? And I feel like attempting to take that and dub over it with English voice acting, it never ends up being as good as the original. And so, I fully admit this, and I realize that people out there will very, very confidently and angrily disagree with this, but I personally feel like, there is no situation out there, no scenario out there where English voice acting is better than foreign voice acting. And I'm not really a big fan of English voice acting in anything, right? Whether it's video games, anime, TV shows, whatever. Yeah, if something was made by, an international company and, the original language of whatever entertainment that they made was different than English, then you should not. I'm not going to say you. I'm going to say I should not experience that game with an English dubbed voiceover, right? That's just my personal opinion. So, I play the game in Japanese all the time, 100%. I never play in English. I never play in any other language. I think, like, I have in the past considered the idea of maybe playing a little bit in Chinese because Chinese is another language I'm a little bit familiar with, but for the most part, I play all the time in Japanese, more or less. And so, yeah, like, the voice actor protest, the strike that is happening, I absolutely felt, sad that, like, the voice actors and actresses, that they have to go through this, and they, have to basically sacrifice their work, their job, their passion to try and push for this sort of civil rights type thing where it's like we want to make sure that companies are not using AI to replicate our voices and that our work that we are doing is not going to be threatened. It's not going to be jeopardized or whatever, right? It's very sad that they have to do that. And I feel sorry for the voice actors and actresses. I feel sorry for the Genshin players who play in English, right? Because they are affected by it. But I think that, like, so okay, let me try and summarize it this way, because I talked about this before in a previous live stream. Basically, I feel like if you are someone where, like, the only reason why you play English is not because, like, you appreciate the English voice acting and whatever. Like, let's say that hypothetically, the only reason you play English is because you are too lazy to read subtitles and you think to yourself, man, I just don't like reading subtitles. That's the only reason I play English, right? It's not because I love the voice actors and actresses. It's not because I appreciate the English language or whatever, right? It's only because I'm lazy. Only because I don't want to put in the effort to read. If that is your excuse for playing the game in English, right? And then what you do is you go online, you go on Twitter or you go on Reddit or whatever, and you post online saying like, boo hoo hoo, the English version of the game has been affected. I'm so sad. This sucks. Blah blah blah. And you basically start whining online about how the English, experience is worsened because of this voice actor strike. If you do that, if you complain while having the full ability to swap to another language and play the game in another language, I don't really have any sort of respect for that. And, like, I don't care about those people. Those people, they can whine and complain all they want on the internet, but I will just ignore them. I will mute them. I will not at all pay attention to them. I'll ignore them. I pretend they don't exist, and I just move on with my day, because those people, they're just like, I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's very, in my opinion, I think that those people who go online and complain, when they do that, right, and they have the capability, they have the, they have the opportunity to play the game in another language, but they choose to just go online and whine about it like little babies. Those people, I just feel like they are insulting. They are being rude to, the different voice actors and actresses that took the time and effort to work on this video game and work on this, project or whatever, piece of entertainment. Yeah, it feels very insulting, in my opinion. But yeah. Let me see here. Okay, Act 4 is so great. Yeah, I'm very excited. So basically, like tomorrow, right, tomorrow, my next stream that I do on Sunday, I'm going to be playing Act 4 of Genshin. I'm going to be starting Act 4 and going all the way to the very end. I hope it's not going to take me like 10 hours, but I can't wait to see what happens. Can't wait. Auron is so cool. So I don't hate his character, but I also don't love his character. I don't really care about him that much. Like, the way I would basically phrase it is, let's say that hypothetically his character were to end up perishing. He were to end up dying in Act 4. I would not really care. I would not really, be affected by that at all. He is not someone that I, am, I guess, totally, completely invested in as a character. But he's decently okay. Like, I don't mind him, Capitano with lore. Yeah, Capitano is a very interesting character, and I really, really like his character. I hope that, he is playable in the future. And if he is playable in the future, I hope that he is a badass character. Like, his abilities and his, entire, I guess, his entire character kit as a whole, I hope it's really, really cool. Fan of those primos? Yeah, no, the primo gems are really nice from Imaginarium Theater. Definitely agree, just didn't want to read all the dialogue. Yeah, no, that's totally fair, right? That is totally fair. So I'm gonna tell you about this in case you did not know about this, Boku. This is kind of a little bit of a fun fact, and honestly, when you hear this, if you like hear this and you're like, you stop for a minute and you're like, wait, what? Like, what the hell? Like, that's kind of weird. That's kind of strange, right? I understand if you react very, very confused by what I'm about to say, because it is something that I think is very, like, it's basically a me thing, like a unique thing that I don't think a lot of other people do. So, I would say the good majority of the time that I have spent watching anime, like over the last several years or whatever, like starting from the first day that I discovered anime up until now, the majority of the time that I've watched, anime, I watch anime in 2x speed. Yeah, so I watch anime in 2x speed. I also watch like YouTube videos in 2x speed, right? And then let's say that hypothetically I were to watch a Twitch VOD, I would watch that at 2x speed. I don't know why. It's just that my brain likes it when it's 2x speed. And when it is normal speed, it feels too slow, and I don't like it. And so the point that I'm making here is that, like, I have gotten so used to reading subtitles and dialogue, right? I've gotten so used to reading subtitles and dialogue very quickly. I have trained my brain to basically speed read, right? And so, you know, when I play something like an Archon quest in Genshin, I don't mind reading the subtitles. You know, like it does not bother me. And what I get to do, right? So basically this is kind of how the process works. I play the quest, right? And let's say that there's a character and they have a dialogue line. So they read the dialogue line, and you know, as they're reading the dialogue line, my mouth is shut. I'm not talking, and I'm reading what they're saying in my head. And then since I'm able to speed read, I'm able to read it very quickly. I read all of it, and then let's say that, you know, I finish reading it and they're still doing the voice line, they're still voicing it. It gives me a little tiny bit of time to really like let the dialogue sink in and really like process it, you know? And so I get to sort of, the gears in my head start turning, and I start to like think about what is being said, what is the significance, what is the importance of it, how does it relate to the rest of the story, that sort of stuff. So I don't really mind that, right? I think that subtitles, it's kind of second nature to me. And, you know, like, okay, I definitely understand that feeling of being like, man, I'm not feeling motivated to stare at a screen and read words off of a screen. Like, I understand that feeling because, you know, it's not like my eyes and my head have never felt pain from like staring at a computer screen for too long, right? Like I get it, you know. And when I stare at a computer screen or a TV screen or whatever for a long period of time, my eyes can start hurting, or my like I might develop a headache, you know, maybe a little bit of a migraine or whatever, from using too much technology, right? And so I get that there are people out there where, you know, yeah, you might have a day where you're like, man, I just don't want to read subtitles. Like, I get it. But in my personal opinion, so there's a couple things, right? One, the way that I see it is I would rather, quote unquote, suffer, right? I would rather, you know, go through the burden of reading subtitles and listening in a different foreign language than having to listen to English voice acting. Because, truth be told, I know this is very harsh. I I have very strong opinions about English voice acting, and I feel like a lot of the time it is not that great, and I'm not a big fan of it. So what would happen is, like, if I listen to English voice acting, I feel like my immersion and my investment in what is happening in the story would not exist. It would not be there, and I like one of the thoughts that I would constantly be thinking is, man, the English voice acting could have been so much better than this. And I'd be thinking about how they could have done such a different, you know, voice, a different, I guess, yeah, a different character experience, right? Um, and so, yeah, like, when it's basically like weighing the two different options. Do I want to read dialogue on a screen, or do I want to hate myself and listen to English voice acting that I don't really enjoy? You know, and basically 100% of the time I choose to, you know, listen in Japanese and read subtitles because it feels comfortable to me. And not only that, but I think that it, like, okay, I guess one way to describe it is, let's say that I play through an Archon quest, right? The Archon quest, I play through it in Japanese and there's subtitles, and you know, I experience it. After the Archon quest is over, I can then kind of gather, I can assemble my thoughts about it, and I can be like, okay, was it a good quest? Was it a bad quest? Was it mediocre? And then I can be like, okay, why was it good, bad, mediocre, so on and so forth, right? So, you know, um, when when uh when I like gather my thoughts, and when I, you know, whenever I like kind of come up with a conclusion of what was good, what was bad, what was mediocre, that stuff, right? I know for a fact, 100%, I know that the voice acting was not, you know, it's not one of the reasons, one of the factors of why the quest was bad, right? Whereas, let's say that hypothetically, I were to play the Archon quest with the English voice actor, English voice acting, right? And I were to just play it with the English voice acting, no need for subtitles and reading and whatever. And then let's say that the Archon quest it concludes, it finishes, right? And I'm like, okay, was it good? Was it bad? Was it mediocre? I think that there's a very high probability I would be like, I'm not a fan of that Archon quest. Why am I not a fan of that Archon quest? Partially because of the English voice acting. I think that the English voice acting would kind of negatively impact my perception of how good or bad that Archon quest was. Whereas with the Japanese, voiceover, I know that they do a good job in Japanese. Like it's kind of a very common sense, obvious thing. Like I trust the Japanese voice actors and actresses. I know they're gonna do a good job, so I never think to myself, "Oh man, the Japanese voice acting ruined the Archon quest." You know what I mean? That's never a thought that crosses my mind. So yeah. All right, let me see here. When you're watching anime, you'll watch sub. The only time you don't is because you're tired and don't want to read that. That's pretty much it. Because you switch back and forth between English, Japanese. You wouldn't say you're fluent in Korean, but you know a bit of it. And you love all the Genshin English voice actors and actresses. They put all their talents into their work. That is very, very true. Yeah, no, like, I think that, so it's very, very difficult to explain this, right? But I think that the best way I can phrase this is, these English voice actors and actresses, they are trying their absolute hardest. They are putting in, their all of their skill and talent towards voicing this character. But the way that I've always felt about English voice acting in general is that English voice acting, you are not able to convey the same, like, I would say the same range and the same depth of emotions in a character compared to compared to Japanese voice acting, or compared to, like, Chinese voice acting or whatever, right? Yeah, like, so to put it this way, in my life, right, I've watched Hollywood movies, I've watched anime, I've watched live action TV shows, and I've watched, kind of like anime movies, right? I've watched different types of media, different types of entertainment. I have, like, actually legitimately cried, like, cried my eyes out. I have cried so hard at many different anime, and there have only been, I would say that the amount of, like, live action Hollywood, type movies and TV shows that I have cried to, I could probably count them on one hand. It's probably less than 5, right? Whereas anime, I have probably cried at like 10 or 20 different anime that I've watched because of how emotionally connected, how invested I've gotten in what was happening. Because the voice acting in Japanese is so incredibly well done that I feel like I am a part of that story, and I feel like I am, feeling the same emotions as the characters in the anime, right? In live action movies and TV shows, there are some that are done very well that get me to tear up and maybe cry, but it is significantly harder for English, actors and voice actors and actresses to get me to feel that same way, right? I think that the most powerful emotion that I've ever felt from an anime is, like, it is so much higher in terms of quality compared to the level of emotion that I felt from watching like a live action, movie or TV show in English, right? It's such a massive major difference between the two. And so it's like, even though the voice actors and actresses in English are doing their absolute utmost best to, really portray their character, and I appreciate, the effort that they are putting in, it is just not like I am not the correct audience for that. I don't feel, strongly connected to these English voiced, characters. While other people, like for example yourself, Boku, you very likely do feel more connected than I would, right? So yeah. Same as all the VAs, they get your love any day of the week, because without them, we wouldn't technically have a game at all to play. Yeah, for sure. Sometimes watch at 2 times speed. Kind of like imagining every anime dub was the Ghost Stories dub. Yeah, yeah. So I have actually never watched the Ghost Stories dub, but I've heard of it and I know about it. I know about how infamous it is. So I know exactly what you're referring to. Not every English voice actor is the best voice for the character there. Let me see. The voice they do, but you can tell they try. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 Like, Boku, hopefully you are not, getting hit with an advertisement right now. But I'll go ahead. If I need to, I'll repeat this after the ads go away. Um, I actually talked about this with the version 5.1 live stream. Um, the version 5.1 live stream that happened before the update came out. I talked about this, and I did not mince words. I did not, sugarcoat anything. I basically said exactly what was on my mind, right? This is my personal opinion. I don't expect other people to agree, but the matter of the fact is that I have actually talked with another person who actually holds this exact same opinion as me. So I know that at the very least, I am not the only person who has this thought in my head, right? When I watched the version 5.1 live stream, one of the biggest pieces of feedback that I had, one of the biggest things that I thought as I walked away from watching that live stream was, wow, the English voice actress for the character of Silonen, the brand new Geo character, 5-star, the English voice actress, I feel like okay, if I were to phrase this as bluntly and as truthfully as I can put it, I feel like the English voice actress for Silonen did not try at all. Like, I feel like the voice actress did not put in any effort into voicing the character, because, you can go back and rewatch the live stream, or what you can do is you can even go and watch there's the character teaser and the character trailer for Silonen. You can go and watch both of those if you want to on YouTube, and you can confirm this if you want. Maybe you'll hear it as well, or maybe you won't. But the way that I feel is that Silonen's English voice, it sounds so incredibly monotone and dull, to the point where I just feel like the voice actress, like, to put it simply, I think that maybe the voice actress is just not a good fit for the character, right? If I were to be more harsh, I would say that I don't know what other, type of project, whether it's a movie or whether it's an anime or whether it's a TV show. I don't know if there's another project out there that would utilize this voice actress's skill best or not. But I can very definitively say that I do not like Silonen's English voice actress. And the reason why is because the way that I heard it is every single dialogue line that was said by Silonen in English, it sounds like Silonen is incredibly, desperately bored and basically does not care about anything and has zero emotions and is just like a lifeless robot, right? Um yeah, like I'm trying to remember what was like a voice line that I heard Silonen say. Um yeah, okay, so I'm gonna paraphrase this because I don't remember the exact phrasing, but I remember the general like dialogue that was being said by Silonen. So if you go, and I think it's I think it might be the 5.1 live stream, or it might be the character teaser, the trailer, or whatever. But there's a line that is said by Silonen in one of these videos on YouTube where she says, I think she says something like, um, well done, Mavuika. You know, you've really like messed things up now, or you've really put us in a precarious situation, or whatever, right? So that's kind of like the paraphrasing, the general dialogue that she kind of says, right? Obviously, the words that she uses might be different, but that's kind of the general idea of what she said. And let me give you an example of how Silonen, you know, phrased this dialogue in English, right? I'm gonna do like a like I'm gonna do like an impersonation, you know? I'm gonna do an impression of Silonen, right? So let's take the voice line where it's like, well done, Mavuika. You've really, you know, put us in a precarious situation, right? You've really, you know, put us in a tough situation, right? Let's take that voice line. This is exactly how I heard Silonen say that voice line, right? She said this. She said, well done, Mavuika. You really put us in a precarious situation. Right? Like, she said it so flat and so monotone and so dull that it was as if a robot was reading these words individually off of a piece of paper with zero emotion and no inflection, no emphasis, no anything. It was just dead, right? And it was just like, well done, Mavuika. You really put us in a tough spot today. And I'm like, is this actually voice acting? Like, is this what you would consider professional? Because in my opinion, I kind of felt a little bit disappointed and insulted that the English voice of Silonen sounds like that. And yeah, it was just really bad. And like, in my opinion, if you go and watch the Japanese voice acting for Silonen, it is light years better. It is so much better than the English voice acting. There's just like, there's like a galaxy between the two of them in how different that they are. And I very much respect the Japanese voice acting compared to the English. Um, so yeah. I feel like, man, it is very, very much so more difficult for English voice actors and actresses to really do a good job and really nail the character that they are voicing. Whereas in Japanese, I feel like it's a lot easier for the voice actors and actresses to really embody the character and really take on that role. So yeah. Let's see. Boku said, in speaking truthfully, you did expect her to sound way better than she did. Wait, way better. Okay, so in speaking truthfully, you really did expect her to sound way better. Like, she did okay, but you don't think she would have been a lot more. You did think she would have been a lot more. Okay. You don't know what word to use, but you'll just use hype. Like, in a way, she sounds like Lynette, and it just doesn't fit her character. Yeah, Yeah, no, like I understand what you are intending to convey with your message, and I 1,000,000% agree with that. 100,000,000% I agree with that. Like, I don't know. It sounds as if the English voice actress for Silonen did not want to be voicing the character. It sounds like the voice actress had no interest in voicing the character whatsoever. And I like I think that you have a point with Lynette, bringing Lynette as an example, but I'm going to be honest, I think that even Lynette's English voice actress did a better job voicing Lynette, and Lynette's, I guess, tone and way of speaking did not sound as like terrible as Silonen's does, right? And more importantly, like you mentioned, I think that Lynette having that type of voice is very fitting. It's very thematic, right? And I think it's a good choice for her character. Whereas you mentioned Silonen is not meant to be that way. I do 100% see what you're saying, and I agree with it. Like, I think that Silonen needed to have more energy in her voice, right? She needed to have more, maybe a little, like a tiny smidgen of like excitement, or what's another descriptor? Excitement, or I guess like just uh enthusiasm, right? When she's speaking. It just, I don't know. Her English voice just sounds so. It sounds like you took a corpse that was lying in a grave, and then you revived that corpse, and you just kind of like brought the corpse back to life, and now it's like a dead skeleton that is talking in a very boring monotone voice, and it's just like, what is happening with this character? Um, so yeah. But anyways, that's the I think that's all of the thoughts that I have about English voice acting and the English Genshin experience. I don't have any other comments to say. I'll leave it at that. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to see what is the next weapon that we want to search for. Let me take a look here. Um, all right, Carrion Sorcery Sword. Did I get that sword? I think I might have gotten that sword. Workout time? What's going on? Nice, nice, nice. Squats redeem. Um, hmm. Okay, so, Boku, I will humor your request this time, right? I actually wonder, let me take a look here. I wanna see. Let me take a look here. I wanna check something very quickly. Okay, so it does say it. Okay, I wanted to just triple check. Okay. So, Boku, um wait a second. Okay. Let me collect my thoughts. My brain is confusing things right now. So, I think, if I'm not mistaken, you are saying that like on your channel, your Twitch channel, you have a squats redeem. If that is correct, then that is awesome. I bravo to you. Like, I think that is an incredible redeem to have, right? Um Now, let's say that you were. Oh, nice. 5 squats redeem. You were thinking of adding 10, then 15. That's not bad. It's not bad. Um, yeah. So, Boku, I don't know if you read like the description of the workout time redemption that you just now redeemed for me. But just in case that you did not read it, I will go ahead and explain it, for you, and then also for anyone else who watches this, maybe someone who's watching the VOD in the future, right? It might be good information to have. Um, the way that this workout redeem functions, right? And the way that we're gonna do things is basically every redeem of workout time, I will take a dumbbell that I have in my room, and I will lift the dumbbell 5 times with each arm, right? So I'm gonna do basically just dumbbell lifts is what I'm gonna be doing. That's gonna be my workout, and I believe that this, redemption has a cooldown where you can only redeem it, I think, like once every maybe like 10 minutes or 15 minutes or whatever. So people can use it to redeem it if they want to. And yeah, it'll be kind of like a motivator for me to work out. And the reason why, in case anyone is not aware, the reason why I came up with this, redemption, is that I have a streamer friend of mine who I really love and appreciate. His name is One Cup of Water. Let me give him a shout out here. One Cup of Water. Yeah, this legend right here. So, One Cup of Water, he has a redemption that is very similar to what I have, where he will basically, he has a workout redemption, and I don't know exactly what his is, but I think his might be like maybe 10 dumbbell lifts or dumbbell curls or whatever, for each redemption that he does. But yeah, he gave me kind of like that idea of, oh, I can implement a redemption that will help me to exercise and get healthier, right? And so, yeah, I kind of yoinked that idea from him, and I was like, let me put it on my own channel. So massive shout out to One Cup. He is an awesome human being, and I very much appreciate him. I highly recommend that you guys check out, his channel and his content. He streams a couple of different things. He streams League of Legends. He streams like Souls games sometimes. I know that like recently he started kind of playing through Final Fantasy 16. So if you enjoy any of those types of games, you will very likely enjoy his channel. And he's just a really chill, cool human being. So go check him out. But yeah, so he kind of had that redemption, and I was like, let me yoink that. I want to add that to my channel. So yeah, but that is the explanation of the workout redemption, in case anyone out there does not know. Okay, let me grab the dumbbell, because it's kind of underneath my desk, which is a little bit awkward. But I got it. Oh boy. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that this dumbbell is maybe, I want to say maybe like 25 or 30 pounds. I could be wrong. I don't exactly know. But this right here is the dumbbell. It's kind of all metal and chunky and very awkward, very annoying, but it is what it is. Alright, here we go. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. So 5 on each side, right? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew. Okay. Switch arms. Yeah. I definitely need to work out a lot more. Like this is already winding me. This is already kind of painful for me. So yeah, it definitely shows that I'm very out of shape. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof. Yeah, that was painful. Okay. I hope that I don't have to do that way too often. But it is good. It's good exercise for me. Good to get the blood flowing and all that fun stuff. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's really cool, Boku, that you have a squats redeem, because I think that, like, that does a couple of things, which I think is really nice. Number one, it allows you to exercise and keep your body healthy, right? Not only that, but it gives you an excuse to get out of your chair, and stand up and move around. Whereas, for example, if you sit and you stream for a long period of time, maybe 6 hours, maybe 8 hours, maybe 12 hours or whatever, your legs are not going to be happy with that. Your like bottom half of your body is not really going to be, enthusiastic about sitting down for that lengthy period of time. So it's a very good idea to get up and stretch and move around. So yeah. I mean, listen, you can attempt to find out, like you can do the OnlyFans thing. In fact, there was, I don't remember if it was last stream or if it was like the stream before, but someone came into my chat and they found out what the OnlyFans thing was. They did their research and they discovered it. And they laughed. They had a good laugh at it, and I was very happy that they. I think they were the first person to do it. So if you do figure it out, if you do discover it, then bravo, claps to you, right? Yeah, it's one that I think is very enjoyable, very entertaining in my opinion. It kind of makes me smile, makes me chuckle whenever I get to witness it. But yeah. Okie dokie. Okay. Let me see here. So, we were looking at the Carrion Sorcery Sword. I think I got that weapon. I could be wrong. Let me check here. Let's go to Sort Chest. So this is called the Carrion Sorcery Sword. Wow, okay, it looks like I don't have it? Maybe? Unless it's in, like, my main inventory. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get it then. So let's see here. West of the waterfall to the west of the high road cross side of Grace. Okay. High road cross. Alright, let's go here. So we need to go west, and then we need to go to the west side of the waterfall. Can we actually... I hope we can drop down here. Okay. I need to lock onto him so I can hit him. Ooh, I'm not reaching him. Nice, there we go. Smithing stone, pog. Don't really need that, but I'll take it. Okay, so... apparently, it's supposed to be nearby this waterfall, I think. But I don't know exactly where. There's an item right here. What is this item? Shadow Realm Rune. Okay. Let's see. Dropping down into Castle Ensis from the cliff just west of the waterfall to the west of Hyro. Okay. Hmm. West of the waterfall to the west of the high road side. Yeah, so it's like supposed to be somewhere over here. I think I'm in the right area. Unless maybe it's like above my head or something. Let me see here. Looks like Boku had a new message. Could be a playful nod to the fact that many people assume Twitch streamers are looking to promote such platforms, or it's likely that I'm playfully referencing the idea of promoting OnlyFans account even if I don't actually have one. Okay, even if you, let's see, maybe a way to catch viewers' attention or make a humorous statement, perhaps poking fun at the trend of creators on Twitch or social media using OnlyFans to promote exclusive content. So, Boku, I hope that you do hear this. You know, I hope that you're not blocked by advertisements or anything. Here's what I will say. Your logic, your thinking that you're doing, you are like, okay, what you are saying is factual, right? It is truthful information that you are saying, and you are thinking very logically and very objectively, right? But what you are thinking, that is not going to like answer the question for you. Like, it's not going to answer the question of what is the OnlyFans, like, you know, word in my title. Like, why do I have that word, right? It's not going to give you the answer. But what you're saying is very correct. It is very truthful. It is very accurate, right? I will give you a very, very small hint. Honestly, I don't think this is a small hint, but I'll give you a hint nonetheless, right? Since you are very curious, okay? In Twitch chat, right? It can be my chat, it can be anyone else's chat, right? There are things that exist, right? There are things that exist which are called commands, right? There are commands that, you know, maybe most of the time a streamer will use a command, like for example the shoutout command. And there are also commands that can be, you know, created for the general public, right? So, commands are a thing that exist in chat. That is your hint. That is what I'll say for the time being. Commands exist. Do with that information as you will. Okay, I'm gonna keep searching for the sword, hopefully in this area. I see a Site of Grace there. I don't know if I got that Site of Grace or if it's, you know, a new one. If it is a new one, that'll be fascinating. Okay, give me a second, chat. No, there is certainly a way I can jump up here, chat. I feel it in my bones. There we go. So this thing brings us to the Scadu Altus, right? It brings us to the area. I don't think that there's anything else around here. So we can drop down. Alright, I really hope I'm not making a mistake here, because that would really suck if I did make a mistake, but here goes nothing. Where is this darn weapon? Man, I am so lost here. Like, it said on the west side of the waterfall. But yeah, like, I don't see any weapon, I don't see any item here. Don't think it's over there. Alright, I'm going to drink a flask right here, just in case I fall to my death, chat. Holy shit. Okay. Surely there's no way that this right here is the weapon. It's not. Okay. Okay. The ads are done? Nice. Welcome back from the ads. Sorry you had to experience that, Boku. Man, this is really annoying. I cannot figure out where the heck this thing is. Let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead. Just off the cliff on the west side. Okay, I'm gonna open this in a new tab. Wait a second. It's there? Hold on. So it's supposedly here. Interesting. Okay. Let me teleport back here. Were you close or right this time? Feel as if you're getting closer, but not there just yet. So, okay. Okay. All right. Let me see if I can, like, phrase this well. Let me see if there's a way that I can um, answer the question, right? So, Boku, the stuff that you have said, right? Um, I guess the educated theories that you have posted so far, like, you are correct, right? You are understanding the, I guess, significance or the um I guess hidden meaning behind the OnlyFans, right? However, like, okay, how do I phrase this properly in a way that makes sense? Okay, the the word that is in my title, it is not just a word, right? Like, that word, it does something. Like, there's an action that is tied to that word. And you have not yet figured out what that action is, what that thing is. You have figured out the sort of, I guess, philosophical reasoning or the explanation behind that word, but you have not figured out, like, why is that word in my title, right? Um, yeah. Yeah, I guess that is the best way that I can phrase it. And all I can say now is that if you are still struggling to figure out, the answer, the solution, and you decide to give up, I can explain it to you. I can tell you what the solution is, but I will keep my mouth shut until you tell me what you want to do, right? Until you either give up or you figure it out. I don't think that I can, say anything else. Is it a slash command? It is not. Um, Slash commands, so as far as I know, slash commands are ones that are, like, internally built in to the Twitch platform, right? Um, the slash command, it is it is something that, like, you can use on Twitch, and, like, basically the only people that can use a slash command are the streamers, are the host, right? Usually slash commands are for, like, rating other streamers, or like giving someone VIP or moderator or whatever, that sort of thing. So it's like only the streamer can utilize slash commands on Twitch when they're streaming. It is not a slash command, but you are somewhat close. You are getting closer to figuring it out. I will tell you that much. Okay, so I know now the general area where this stupid weapon is located. Now I need to discover how do I get there. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. You can experiment all you want. You can experiment all you want. There you go. There you go. Congratulations. Congratulations, Boku. This is a man. This is a day that will live in history, right? That you've accomplished something big. I'm so proud of you. Congratulations. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I believe that the weapon was in this chest, and I believe I did grab it. The question is, where is that weapon? Like, I don't think I have it here in my inventory. Tried it the first time you came here. Okay, so I could be mistaken on this, Boku. Like, my memory is not 100% always accurate, but if I'm not mistaken, I believe that when you, like, the first time that you mentioned that phrase, you basically typed it out in a sentence. So you wrote like a sentence and you're like, hey, can I ask what blah 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 is, or you know, what is the meaning of it, or whatever, right? And so when you typed it out in a sentence and you had other words that were like, you know, on the left and right of it, it does not recognize that as like a command, I think, because I think you have to type it by itself as only that one word with the exclamation mark. Otherwise, it won't trigger it, as far as I'm aware. Um, but yeah, like I could be mistaken. That is what I recall, right? Um, so yeah. But I'm very glad that you finally got it. And now that you've gotten it, I can give you the explanation of like where it came from, right? And why did I add it? Okay. So, you know, there is a very, very popular, well-known, famous streamer on Twitch by the name of Pirate Software, right? And Pirate Software has a massive community of thousands of viewers that watch him every single time that he streams. He also has a really big, well, not really big, but he has like a substantial amount of moderators in his chat, right? And I would say that one of his moderators, maybe a couple of them, but one of them loves to, they love to post these like, basically they are ASCII, ASCII, ASCII art in the chat, right? So, you know, let me give you a very quick example. So if I do exclamation mark this, let me see if this works. I'm going to test it out right now. Yeah, there we go. So this is an example of an ASCII art that, you know, the moderator or moderators of Pirate Software's chat will type. They'll copy and paste it in the chat. And one of, you know, Thor, Pirate Software's moderators, they have that ASCII art of the Gotham, right? The finger with the Gotham. They have it kind of like saved, and they have it available to copy and paste whenever they want it. And so every once in a while during the stream, the moderator will just randomly copy and paste the ASCII art and send it to the entire chat that's full of like, you know, 10,000 people or whatever. And it's kind of like just a very funny meme, very funny joke that a lot of the chat, they'll be like, no, how dare you, you got me, you know, like they'll react, you know, very, very hilariously to it. And so I was like, you know what, that I like that ASCII art, I like the meme. So I was like, I'm gonna steal that. So I copied it from the moderator, right? And I was like, how can I effectively use this ASCII art in my own channel, in my own content? And I was like, wait a second, what if I created a command, right? And then I was like, okay, what should the name of the command be? And then it took me a second, and all of a sudden my brain was like, yo, you should call it OnlyFans. Because that'll be such a good, like, caught moment, right? Where it's like you type it in, and you just get memed on. You get immediately just, you know, completely slapped in the face with this funny ASCII art, right? And it was like, I don't know. It's really funny because I feel like when I thought of that idea, it was like, it was such a rare moment of just my brain being a complete genius, where I was like, oh my god, this is a crazy good idea that I never thought I would come up with, in the past. And so, yeah, like I look upon that moment and I'm like, man, I'm so glad that I added that to my channel. And yeah, it'll forever be, a part of my streams. But, to go back to what you were saying, Boku, everything that you typed about how like it was kind of meant as sort of like a joke, a meme, and it's kind of like, kind of making fun of people who promote OnlyFans and promote, these external platforms and whatever. Like that is very true. Like that is also, a partial reason of why I have that command active in my channel. I just like I like memeing. I like joking around. I like having a fun time. So I added it. Um, but yeah, and then now that you have seen it, now that you have witnessed it for yourself, if you want to go ahead and copy and paste it and keep it for your own channel, for your own use, for your own, whatever purposes, you are more than welcome to. I would not blame you one bit, and I think it's very fair if you want to do that. So feel free to. You are more than welcome to steal the meme, right? Okay, let me see here. Hold on, give me a second, chat. Thrusting sword. Clean Rod Knight Sword. Rapier. Poison Antspur, Blood, Frozen Needle. Okay, here we go. I found it. Carrion Sorcery Sword. So I do have it. Okay, that's good. Very, very nice. Very nice indeed. Um, okay, so we can cross this off of our list. We already got it. That's good. And then there's no others on this list that are from the DLC. Good. Cool. Okay. Okie dokie, chat. So let me close this one. We don't need it anymore. Um... I'm gonna go ahead and close this one. We don't really need that. Curved swords. 4 of them. Okay. Let me see here. So... Open a new tab, new tab, new tab, new tab. Southern Nameless Mausoleum. I definitely do not have that Site of Grace unlocked. I don't have that area unlocked. Southern Mausoleum, huh? Let me take a look here. Oh, I knew it. I knew that there was something on this island. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's on this island. Okay. The question is, how do I get to this island? That's something I don't know. Pillar Path? Is that this one? No, it's not. Directly south. Whoa. That is interesting. That is fascinating. I did not know that there was, like, a secret pathway to get there. Okay. We can definitely do that. Let's see. It's not letting something. Not letting something. But, okay, you have a question for me. I said that I was a fast reader. Yeah, so I think that, generally speaking, I am pretty decently fast at reading. I think that, like, I can speed read things, but what will happen is, like, you know, most of the time, I will read through something very fast, and then if I really, like, don't 100% understand what I read, I will have to, like, go back and reread it just to, you know, confirm and really, like, let it sink in. But, like, generally, if you give me like a paragraph or something to read, I can get through it pretty quickly, I would say. Yeah. Okay. Let me follow these instructions. What does it say here? Pillar path directly south of Castle Ensis? Pillar path waypoint? Pillar path cross. Oh, okay. Give me a second, chat. Pillar path cross. Okay. Head north of the site of Grace, wherein you will follow the cliff until you see a part of it that you can jump on. Let me pull out my lantern just in case. Wait a second. Whoa. Wait, you can jump down the cliff like that? That's insane. Okay, how in the world do I get down there? Okay, I took some damage. That's not great. Really? Stupid ass cliff. Nice. Okay. Let me see here. You want to get someone's opinion on a book you made? More like a rough draft, but you want to get some constructive criticism. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm totally down for that, Boku. If you want to you know, share your writings with me, I'd be more than happy to try and provide some useful, you know, criticism. I do have a Discord. Yes, that is correct. If you are a part of my server, then you can DM me, like you can send me a message, and I will read it. Or if you want, you can maybe post it in like the general chat of the server. It's up to you. If you want it to be more of like a private thing, then definitely feel free to DM me the story, right? DM me the writing. Man, I'm losing a lot of health. That's not good. Okay. Chat, listen. Without, checking the Wikipedia page for Elden Ring, I don't think I would discover, like, any of these areas at all. Okay. Divided Falls. Alright, give me a second, chat. I'm gonna take a look at something. So there's a cave opening. There's a cave opening somewhere. I hope I can hit it from here. I could be wrong. Okay, I hit it. Okay, nice. Deep Purple Lily. Interesting. Okay. Damn, Chad. I had no idea that this, like, cavern was here. And to be honest, I have no idea if, like, this is the correct cavern, you know? Ooh, nice. Revered Spirit Ash, baby. Elak River Cave. Okay, so I think this is the right area. I think we are in the correct section. Keep heading south until you get to the waterfalls, then carefully jump across the rock formations. Head south and you can activate the Elec River downtown. Or downstream. Okay. From here, continue traveling until you see glowing blue flowers. Oh, okay. So yeah, it seems like I just keep going more and more south from here. You added me on Discord? Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. I actually, so I'm not entirely sure if you are able to, right? I think you might be able to, Boku, but I think that like even if you are not friends with me on Discord, I think that you can send me a message request and I can see that message and then I can like either choose to accept it or deny it. And what that means is that you can, I think, hypothetically send your writing in that first message and then I can accept it. But you know, the good news is that there's not really a need for that because I did go ahead and add you as a friend. So I can confirm that I accepted the friend request. So you can go ahead and feel free to message me now. Okay, let me see here. Let's get back into the game here, shall we? So we need to keep going this way. Damn, yeah, this is... I remember, like, when I didn't have the entire full map unlocked, I really wanted to get down here into this water area, and, I was, like, desperately trying to search for a method, and yeah, now we finally are here. We finally arrived. Ooh, this is crazy. This requires some, crazy intense parkour. Look at this, chat. I would never, ever, ever have thought about this. Like, I would not know that this existed. Not at all. Okay, let me get off torrents here. Just so I can grab this item. No! Please don't fall off. I got here recently, and I would not like to die. That would be great. Okay. Man, this area is so freaking cool. Imagine being like a game developer that, you know, thought of all these cool ideas. Holy moly, chat. This is insane. This is so freaking cool. That's amazing. Nice. Okay, so we're here, downstream, and then we just need to keep going south until we discover some blue flowers where the Cerulean coast is, if I'm not mistaken. Let me triple check. Continue traveling until you see glowing blue flowers around the area. You can use the nearby side of Grace, Cerulean Coast before proceeding. Okay. Hello there, birds. Look at this area, chat. This is insane. Yeah, this is incredibly dope. Just sent the first half. Sounds great. Sounds great. Is that a giant goat? That's kind of funny that it's kind of just rolling around there. I kind of like that. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog, except for it's a goat. Yikes. That's so annoying, man. I don't like this lightning. Okay, nice. Didn't really get anything from that, but it's quite funny. So apparently if I just keep going this way, I'll eventually end up in the Cerulean Coast. Damn, okay. I didn't even realize that this was like a pathway. That's impressive. Cerulean Coast, Caro's Hidden Grave. Nice. Okay, and then let me see here. What does this one say? Head southeast to the edge of the region towards a withered tree. Southeast. So, southeast. Look for a narrow path to the right leading directly below the tree. Okay, so it does say southeast. I'm hoping that it's this way. And it says, look for a withered tree. Okay, I think I see a withered tree. Narrow path to its right leading directly below the tree. Wait, what? I think I might be blind, chat. Yep, I think we're blind, chat. Okay. Back to the previous side of grace. Let me see here. All done? Also, if it's not the best, please let you know. You made this almost 2 years ago. Barely started editing it a few months ago. No worries. I will do my best to provide some useful feedback. And yeah, hopefully you are able to, what's it called? Hopefully you're able to take the input and actually implement it if you feel like it is justified and valuable, right? Why am I stuck on this piece of stone or whatever? So, am I perhaps looking at the wrong withered tree? Man, this is weird. Look for a narrow path to its right leading directly below the tree. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing like a narrow path or anything. says directly below the tree. Leave me alone. Stupid ass dog. Okay, so I see, like, what's it called? I see the tree up on a cliff, but I don't see any sort of pathway that is, like, going below the tree. I'm gonna climb an elevation here, and I'm gonna try to get where that withered tree is. Really? I can't jump that? There we go. Jump down the hole and enter the cave. Okay, I got a cookbook. I am so completely lost, chat. I have no idea what is going on here. Like, apparently I'm supposed to be looking for a hole and a cave that the hole leads down into. But, like, where the actual hell is that, you know? Oh my god. Let me see. Oh, sorry, Boku, I missed your message. Are you an EST? I am not an EST. I am actually in PST. Yeah, so I am, I think, 3 hours behind you? Maybe 2? Tell you why you're still up playing Elden Ring? You mean, like, why I am, or why you are? Because if you're asking about me, it's because I'm a degenerate. I am someone who does not know when to quit, when to stop. But I think what I'm going to do is I am going to find this item, wherever the hell it is, and I'm like, after I find this item, I'm going to call it there. I'm going to end the stream there. Why you are? I mean, Elden Ring is a freaking goated game. I love this game so much. I feel like even if I play this game for another 1,000 hours, I feel like there will always be something interesting to do that I, you know, look forward to. Wait. Hold on. Did I? Hold on. I think I read this incorrectly, chat. Oh my god. Hold on. Wait, no. I don't think I read it wrong. Give me a second. Wait a second. Okay, the wiki page is a scam. I'm declaring it right now. This wiki page is a scam. So, let me read you what it says here, okay? So it says, starting from the Cerulean Coast site of Grace, head southeast to the edge of the region towards a withered tree. There are no other trees like it in the vicinity, so it should be easier to spot. Look for a narrow path to its right leading directly below the tree. Jump down the hole and enter the cave. Once you are inside, head east, then west to exit the cave. You will find yourself on the small island across the Cerulean Coast where the mausoleum is located, right? So, the word that I want to point out to you guys and emphasize is it says, head southeast, right? So, right here, this is the Cerulean Coast site of Grace, which is the one that it says to start at. And then it says head southeast. So south and then east, right? So basically like diagonal this way, right? As you can see, I am here, which is basically southeast of this site of Grace, right? Now, here's the catch. Here's the big problem. I read this wiki page and I scrolled down to read more of the wiki page and hopefully get more information. They have an image that is on this wiki page down below, like near the middle / the bottom of the page. They have an image where this area right here is highlighted, and it says go here. Like this is the destination that you need to go to in order to get to this small island. So it says go here. However, the top of the Wikipedia page says to start here and go southeast, which I'm like, what the fuck? I think what happened is whoever wrote this made a typo, and instead of saying the Cerulean Coast site of Grace, they need to say the Cerulean Coast West site of Grace. They forgot the word west, because, yeah, like, I followed their instructions, and their instructions were wrong. And then, like, down below, they put the correct instructions, and it's completely different from what they wrote. So, yeah, this page right here definitely needs some editing, without a doubt. I'm going to teleport over here now because this is where I need to go, right? Figured it out. We solved the mystery. What a dumb mistake. I spent like 20 or 30 minutes trying to wrap my head around that. Ooh, everything's dark here. I need my lantern. Can't see a damn thing. You know, chat, I feel like this is a brand new, like, feature of the game that they've added in the DLC, where, basically, basically, anytime that there is a, anytime that there's, like, you know, for example, an island that is separated from the main land, and, you know, there doesn't seem to be a way to get there, right? It seems like the new strategy is to put, like, a hole in the ground and have the player, like, fall down into this area. And then by falling down, you get to go to that new place, right? Ooh, is this a ghost glovewort? It is. Okay. Very interesting. Alright, so let's go back into the cave here. We basically went the opposite direction just because I thought to myself I would want to explore and see what is over there before I, what's it called? Before I, you know, go the correct way. Okay. So, here we go. Let's keep going. Og. I will take that. Wait. Let me grab this item. Ew. Disgusting. Alrighty then. Onwards we go. I think lobsters are one of the most annoying enemies in this game that I absolutely despise. Therefore, I will always try to kill them if I can. Hello there, crab. Okay. Surely there must be, like, a site of grace around here, right? Is there not really a site of grace around here? That's actually quite surprising. Yeah, I find that very interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's right away a boss fight. That's fascinating. Okay. Okay, very nice. Alright, let me see here. Is the Sword of Saint Trina from DLC or main game? So Boku, the sword that I picked up, you know, the one where I picked it up earlier in the stream and it looked purple and I was like, oh, this looks cool, right? That is a DLC weapon. However, there is another weapon that is literally called Sword of Saint Trina. That one, you can find it in the base game. It is not DLC exclusive. I believe that it is base game, so you can find it. Do you know any good talismans for lightning? Good question. Let me see here. Inventory. Huh. Okay, so what I would say, Boku, is, let me see here. For lightning, right? Lightning is it is like an ability that I believe scales off of faith, right? So if that is the case, then you very likely want to equip, where is it? It is this one right here. Raises faith. So the 2 fingers heirloom, I think, is a good one. Now for lightning, I would say, let me see here. Magic, fire, right here. Okay, lightning, scorpion, charm. If you have this one, or if you have, like, you know, the +1, +2, +3 version of it, use that. I think that's good. What else is there? Okay, so this recommendation that I'm about to give you, it is not necessarily for damage per se, right? Let me see here. Okay, if you are able to charge your weapon art, you know, your weapon skill that you have, the Godfrey icon might be good if, you know, that charged weapon art deals lightning damage. This could be useful. But I don't know if it's going to be beneficial for you specifically. However, this one right here, the Shard of Alexander, is incredible if you are using a weapon that has a lightning weapon skill or weapon art. This is awesome. This is fantastic for it, right? I'm trying to think. So, you are using the Death Knight's twin axes. Maybe try a talisman like the Claw Talisman for jump attacks. Or, let me see. Charged attacks, I suppose that could be okay if you know your twin axes do have a charge attack. If your twin axes have a chain combo of hits that it does, Twin Blade might be good. Dagger, I don't know if it's incredible. I think it might be kind of mediocre, but it's an option, right? I'm trying to think. Let me see here. So this one right here, America's Source Seal, can be helpful, increasing faith along with the some of the other stats if you read about it. But it is also very risky, very dangerous, right? Let me see here. I don't really know if there's any others that, like, specifically boost the damage of your weapon. You could do something like Crusade Insignia, where after you defeat enemies, you get a raise to your attack power. Let's see. If you're doing, like, constant hits to an enemy, Millicent's Prosthesis or Rotten Wing Sword Insignia are good choices. Okay. Depending on if you are someone who, stays full health, or if you're someone who, is very risky and sometimes takes damage, right? So this one right here, it says raises attack power when HP is maximum. So when you're full HP, you get an attack power boost, right? There's another one here, which is raises attack power when HP is low, which is the red feathered branch sword. So if you're playing risky and playing a little bit on the dangerous side, and you're not worried about like dying and losing the fight, you could use something like this. Yeah. Yeah, I think that might be it. There's also this one right here, Blue Dancer Charm, where it raises your attack power when you have a lower equip load. When you are, like, light load, raises your attack power. Yeah, like, I think other than those, I don't really know if there's anything that's, like, better. Um, yeah, I think those are basically your options, is what I would say. Yeah, I'd say that. You have your faith maxed? Okay. So yeah, the faith increasing ones are probably not going to be as beneficial for you then. Yeah. Alright, chat. Let's see here. So we are gonna fight this boss here, and we're gonna absolutely obliterate this boss, no matter how many tries it might take us. And yeah, we'll see what spoils of war we get from winning this fight. Inventory. I'm gonna do that. Let's go in, baby. Okay. Wait. Nice. Okay. Hell yeah, baby. Easy clap. Dancing Blade of Ranah. Okay. Dancer's Hood. Dancer's Dress. Dancer's Bracer. Dancer's Trousers. Very nice. Very nice indeed. And I'm going to assume that this is not an illusionary wall, and there's nothing else in this area, so we can exit. Very cool, chat. Yeah. Yeah, we're chilling. Awesome. We did it. Yeah, I will say it is very interesting that there is not a Site of Grace over here. But I suppose, like, if this mausoleum is the only thing that is interesting to see on this little island, then it's fair. You know, that's perfectly fine. But yeah, good stuff, chat. Good stuff. We managed to find a good amount of weapons. I think we found maybe 5 to 10 new weapons, which I'm quite happy about. Let me see here. trying to take a look. So we have a couple more. I say a couple, but I mean like probably 50 or 60 or 70 more weapons that we have not yet gotten. Let me take a look here. Yeah, so we've got in terms of curved swords, which is the category of swords that I was collecting just now. We have one, two, three. Yeah, three more curved swords that we need to get. Um, yeah. So we can get these three, curved swords later on in the game. And then we have a bunch of other categories of weapons that we need to go through as well, including katanas, twin blades, axes, hammers, spears, halberds, reapers, fists, claws, and glintstone staffs, sacred seals, and eventually, at I think the very end of everything, we will go for the perfume bottles, right? Um, but yeah, chat. I think for today, that's where we're gonna have to leave things because it is almost freaking 5 a.m. in the morning, and I have things like kind of responsibilities, obligations that I need to do, on Sunday. So I need to get some sleep. I definitely need to rest. Yeah, I think we made some pretty good progress. I'm pretty happy with what we accomplished in today's stream. Um, yeah, I think what we'll do is, the next time that I get to basically boot up Elden Ring, we can continue hunting down weapons and exploring new areas, right? And it'll be a fun time. I'm very, very excited about that. So, chat, let's go ahead and, where do I want to teleport to? You know what? Let me see. What is the next curved sword and where is it located? Oh, wait, it's dropped by Hornsent. Okay. I think I have this weapon then. Let me see here. Let's teleport to let's just teleport to the first site of grace here. I'm gonna check my inventory and see if I have this weapon. I think I do. I hope I do. But I did like interact with Hornsent, and I did fight him and everything, so I should hypothetically have it. Let me take a look here. Curved sword. Thrusting sword. Heavy thrusting sword. Curved sword. Okay. Scimitar, Shamshir, Scavengers, Mantis Blade, Magma Blade, Nox, Wing of Estelle. Okay, I do have it. Yeah, Falx. Yep. I have it. Very nice. Very, very, very nice, chat. Okay. Horned Warrior Sword. Do I have this one? Give me a second, chat. It is a curved sword. Okay, so let's go back. Horned Warrior Sword. I do have it. Okay, nice. Alright. Let's exit out of that. Spirit Sword. I don't think I have Spirit Sword. I could be wrong. Let me see. Spirit Sword. Oh, I do have it. Wow. I don't even remember picking this up at all. Okay. Sure. So I'll go ahead and exit out of that. Okay, yeah, so it looks like we have all of the brand new curve swords. That's awesome. And now the only thing that we need is we need to get the brand new katanas, right? Starline Sword, I do have that one. I am like 99% sure that I have that one. Let me see here. Yep, there we go. Starline Sword. I do have it. Perfect. Okay. Sword of Night. Cathedral of Manus Matir. Oh, I see. Okay. So, this weapon, it is tied to an NPC quest line. Let me show you guys what it is. So, over here in this area, there's this NPC by the name of Count Ymir, right? So Ymir gave us a quest line to do, and I believe the quest line requires that we go through this like area over here and explore it, right? So once we complete that quest line, we can get this weapon, right? This katana. Um, I have a feeling it is probably going to take us quite a while to finish this quest line. So I think we're going to have to postpone getting this katana, right? Getting this weapon. Let me see here. Twin blades. Let me take a look here. Euphoria and Black Steel Twin Blade. Bellerat, okay. Black Knight located at the top of Western Camp in Scadu Altus. Oh, okay, okay. Western Camp in Scadu Altus? Northeast of the Church of Crusade. Church of Consolation. I could have sworn that, we had a church. Church of the Crusade, there we go. Northeast. Northeast. And then it says the Western Camp. So maybe like up here. Okay, okay. Let's go ahead and I don't know if I want to teleport here or if I want to teleport down here. Let's maybe teleport here, chat. I think this is a good place. So we'll teleport here, and then the next, action, the next objective that I pursue is I try to find this weapon, this Black Steel Twin Blade. Let me see here. Where's the nifty elevator? Oh, elevator. I summon thee. There we go. There's the lever. Took me a while to find it. Down we go, chat. So yeah, I'm just gonna like leave my character at the front of this area just to like remind myself what I need to do next. And yeah, we will pick it up from here when I'm able to stream Elden Ring again. Yeah. Very, very nice. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have, like, a Site of Grace over here, down in this area. So my character is just gonna stand there, very menacingly, right, staring out into the vast expanse of the lands. But yeah, chat, that is where we're gonna have to wrap things up today. Um, I think we had a very good stream, basically a 6-hour stream, or maybe like 5.5 hours if you want to be, very, very critical about it. Um, think we did accomplish quite a lot, and I'm very, very happy with our progress. I'm glad I got to play some Elden Ring. I do want to play more Elden Ring as often as possible, but I think that, for my stream tomorrow, for the stream on Sunday, I have to focus on Genshin primarily, and I have to play Act 4. So that's going to take priority, and I have a feeling I'm not going to have enough time to play Elden Ring after that. So yeah, but let's see here. If everything goes well, right? Besides, so after tomorrow's stream, right? After the Sunday stream that I do, the next time you guys will see me go live is going to be on October 18th, right? October 18th. Um, yeah, so you guys will see me go live then after the Sunday stream. Um, if there's any like changes, any updates to my schedule, I will let you guys know, and I will, try to keep you guys fully updated on any potential changes and postponings and whatever that I possibly can. But for now, things should be, business as usual, right? Um, so yeah, yeah, yeah. But for now, I'm gonna say goodnight and farewell to you guys. Let's go and see if we can find someone to raid. Find a channel to raid. Let's take a look here. Let's go to live. Who the heck is live? Alright. I think I'm going to send you guys over to good old Pirate Software. Legendary streamer. He is currently playing Diablo 4, which is a game that I'm not very familiar with, and I've never played before, and I don't plan to, but he is playing it, and he is really enjoying it. So we're going to raid over to him and say hello to him. Let me see here. I'm going to type this, and then we're going to type this. So you guys are more than welcome if you want to copy and paste those raid messages. I'm going to type the command here. There we go. And, yeah, that's going to be it, chat. That's going to be all for us today. Let me take a look here. Where's my outro song? There we go. Boom. Don't start playing yet. No. Don't start playing yet. There we go. Awesome. Alrighty, chat. I'm going to... Let's see. Let me put my controller aside. Let me see. I need to make sure that my, wires don't get tangled together. And that, things don't get screwed up. There we go. I gotta put it all nicely and neatly. Otherwise, my PC setup is gonna be a complete, absolute disaster. There we go. Perfect. We got it. Good to go, chat. Let me grab this chunky boy over here. Here we go. Oh, he's so beautiful. Hello, big boy. Okay. Alright, chat. Today's stream was awesome. I really enjoyed it. I love Elden Ring. It is such an incredible game. If I had the ability to, I would declare Elden Ring as Game of the Year 2024, even though it was only a DLC that came out, and, the game is already very old. I think it came out in, when did Elden Ring release? In, 2022? 2023? I don't remember. But Elden Ring is such a good game. I love playing it. I love exploring it. I love finding new things. And I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Yeah. So I will see you guys again very shortly, less than 24 hours from now. We'll be playing Genshin Impact primarily. I don't think we'll be playing anything else, but stay tuned and find out. For now, I'm going to say goodnight and farewell. Let's see. To all of you out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, thank you. It means a lot to me. I appreciate you guys greatly. Very, very greatly. I want all of you out there to stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, eat lots of delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always, always, always stay hydrated. bottom line, take care of yourselves out there, right? Stay comfy, stay cozy, and have a wonderful rest of the day or night, wherever in the world that you're located. For me, it's nighttime, so I'm going to say good night to you guys. Let's swap over to the ending screen, and I will start the outro song. Once the song is over, the raid will automatically begin, so feel free to stick around for that if you're interested in Diablo 4 gameplay, right? But yeah, all right. Peace out, guys. Much love. Bokuroku, have a great one. Thank you so much for chatting with me. I appreciate you, and I will take a look at your messages that you sent over to me in DMs. It might take me a little bit to respond. I do want to be very transparent about that because basically what's going to happen is I go to bed, right? And then when I wake up, I actually have some homework assignments that I need to do for my classes. And then, I'm pretty sure after my homework assignments, I will be streaming. So you may not hear a response from me for maybe like a day or 2 days. But I will read it, I promise, and I will respond at some point. So please do be patient with me. I appreciate it, right? But yeah, thank you to Boku. Thank you to everyone else who came by and checked out the channel, checked out the stream. Hope you guys are doing well and hope your lives are awesome. Cool. Good night. Farewell. Peace out, guys. Bye bye.